posting the link there. You know. Okay. Right. So no. Over there. Got it. Kinda wish there was some people celebrating or the morning. Never mind. Just hear about the kind of memorial for Tarmure, and I wish there was some of that here so I can actually see it, because the videos I saw were gorgeous and just kind of heartbreaking in a way. But I guess that'll be in the major city, huh? Alright, let's begin. Hello. Look forward to your coming, Freight. But tell me, are you recovered? I'm most glad of that. Now, I hope you will not doubt the earnestness of my concern, but I would ask a favor of you. Nor can I deny that I summoned you here in part with this in mind. Know, however, that I proceed only upon the understanding that you are rested and well. Thank you for hearing me out. A ship? In the letter to my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. The Battle of Cartano and the calamity that followed claimed countless souls, and left countless more bereft and alone. The dark days that followed, many were the survivors who thought themselves less fortunate than the dead. 5 years have come and gone, but the land people still bear the wounds of the devastation. Nor are we any closer to learning the fate of the Warriors of Light. Yet, so long as we live, never must we give up hope. We owe this to those who laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. In remembrance of them, a memorial service will soon be held upon the anniversary of the Battle of Cartano. This missive bears the details of that service. You graciously accepted the part of emissary in a recent ceremony. Should you be so willing, I would now make you my envoy and have you bear my message to our allies. Your dedication to the people of Gridania rouses fond memories in me, and I would choose no other for the role. Will you do me this favor? Yes. Humbly, I thank you. As you are no doubt aware, our partners in the Eorzean Alliance lie some considerable distance away, nor Olda and Laminsa close to one another. Yet fear not, for I have no intention to subject you, mine own newly anointed envoy, to a journey which would take weeks by land. Here's a ship in my pocket. It's a gigantic ship in my pocket. It's a big ship in your pocket. No, I mean for you to travel by air. Receive of this airship pass. With it, you may make use of the skyways that connect the 3 city-states of the Alliance. Your landing is situated upon the lower floor of the car line canopy. Now you show your pass and you'll be admitted to the departure area before you embark upon your journey. However, you would do well to seek the worldly wisdom of Mune. Few forest-born Canadians know more of the lands beyond the 12's wood than she. In better times, airships were designed for the convenience of one and all. Alas, the risk that our crafts may fall to Imperial attack has forced a reduction in the number of flights. Consequently, it has become necessary to restrict air travel only to those whose need is great. Such individuals may petition the relevant parties to be issued an airship pass. As you may have deducted, I myself am one such party. Yet I was not alone in desiring that you be granted the privilege of air travel. Such is the potential you show. We have no doubt that you will reward our faith in you. Freya. By the power vested in me, I bid you journey forth as my envoy to the great realm of Eorzea. Walk her fields, brave her seas, and strive to know her better. And wheresoever you go, go without fear, for the path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. Guided by the crystal's light, set forth and discover your destiny. Alright. Sounds good to me. I was hoping I could leave with some better gear. Better looking gear. Guess I could try buying something, but kind of want to save up my... Damn it, I went the wrong way again. And they're so angry I want to pull out my lance. Sure. One thing I want to... display. Trying to see if I can get this. I don't think it's 60 FPS. See, I'm going to switch over to. No, not that one. That's smooth. Still looks pretty good too. To bear with Snyder within the strange city state would share with you what he knows. I make no secret about my disinclination toward Grenadians, as you may know, but I saw a rare sight that I would be remiss not to share with a fellow adventurer. Just over yonder in the acorn orchard I saw a comely maid, new to these benighted parts, I'd wager, dancing with a gaggle of younglings. 'Twas a dance I'd not seen before, and I've seen my fair share. Do they, perhaps, ready themselves some fresh rite? After so much doom and gloom, I wouldn't mind a day of merrymaking. Ah, just the thought excites me. Would you see what it's all about? Yeah, that's 60. That's definitely 60. Let's switch it back for a moment. Yeah, you can kind of notice. I might switch between the two. I don't know. It's not like it's that bad. Even like outside of 4K. It just runs better. Very smooth. I don't know how smooth it is for you guys. I don't think it's that smooth compared to me. Oh no, it's fairly smooth. I'm glad. Sharing my merry as we play this game in 60 FPS. Yeah, is that all your adventures think about? I am here to teach, my dear lady. From me, these youngsters are to learn a most sacred, meaningful, and uniquely uplifting dance. I realize full well that tradition may not hold much allure for the young, but I didn't think they would up and run away. The sign of disobedience is unprecedented. It's all the more surprising considering they obey the timber master without demur. What I wouldn't give to know his secrets, but I must wait here for my unruly charges. I wonder, though, might you ask the man how he tamed them? Sure. Oh, it's over there. I mean, I can just turn up the character lighting. I don't know what that changes. I don't even notice anything different. Oh, that's cool. And, I think that's the Nutcracker? You up and about again, Freya. Tell me, did you pay the Elder Seer a visit as I bade? I didn't mean to. I should have done the cyclist. Appointed personal envoy? Okay. And now you are to bear the Elder Seer's missive to our allies? Well, it seems you made an impression on the great woman. I can't argue with her judgment, though. You've earned this honor with tireless hard work, and anyone who says you don't deserve it had better not do so in my hearing. I was praising you often late, but Mother is truly proud of you. Thanks, Mom. Short of a warrior of light, I can imagine no better adventure to represent us, and that, my girl, is some compliment. But I might be a warrior of light. Well, I did you enough for one day, and I won't speak your head to get too big, or you'll struggle to lug it around the realm. Speaking of which, yours is a big old place. Now that you have an airship pass, you can really start to broaden your horizons. The sky is quite literally the limit. Even if your errand didn't call for it, I would strongly suggest visiting the two other city-states of Advance before you go anywhere else. There are, of course, Limsa Lomitsa, a city of pirates, and Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. Once you've acquainted yourself with them, you can turn your sights on whichever lesser-trodden region takes your fancy. The calamity changed the face of Yorza, and much of her now lies in shadow beyond man's ken. It's a veritable playground for a wide-eyed adventurer like your good self. Mind you, it won't all be fun and games. Each nation faces a fair share of problems, from internal strife to conflict with the beast tribes and their primals. So don't be too surprised if you find yourself embroiled in the odd, unsavory situation on your travels. No matter what difficulties you encounter, I'm confident that you'll pull through and emerge the stronger for the experience. These are interesting times for yours, Freya, and it's been 5 years now since Calamity, but folks are finally beginning to look to the future. Created a great change bondage, and you have a part to play in it. And if that prospect doesn't excite you, I don't know what will. Now the green adventurer come to play with saws. Apparently not. Speak your mind, child. So the younglings will not heed their dancing master, and I am to provide the solution? As she seems able enough, but having no generosity towards herself. She has none for her charges. Give the younglings these on her behalf, and bid them return to their lesson. I'm setting an alarm for tomorrow. Just remembered I need to do it. Okay. They're all in Old Gridania? Alright. Off we go. Where is the child? I want to see the baby. There you are. Skip point, then okay, left, right. Left, up, right, down, or is it up, down, left, right, left? Damn it. She let me take notes. This is made of maple. It's unmistakable. Ha! Master Beaton will tell you the very end of almost flows like syrup. Someday I'll be a term wrestler like him. He wants me to go back to Mr. Edith's class, doesn't he? He always tells us that if you can true a piece of wood, there's no excuse for not truing yourself. All right, I'm going. Good. What's there? And run! I don't want to be a dancer. Why can't we just play? I mean, I guess we could dance for fun, but I don't think Master Edith knows how. She's so tight. Too bad. Go. What are Mr. Beaton's toys? Does this mean there's more if I go back to class? I'm on my way. Alright. Fair enough, because it's boring. All Mr. Edith says is how we're doing it wrong. Too bad. Beans, it's supposed to be a bribe? Then you got yourself a deal, adventuring lady. Thank you. Let's get out of here. No, not that way. Just about to do the fucking same thing again. Okay. Hello. Well, I don't know what sorcery you worked, but the younglings are back, and I do believe we reached an accommodation. It would seem I was stricter than I imagined, and loosening up a bit has made a great difference. This dance is for the Feast of the Harvest, to give thanks to Nofika and the elementals. There must be no aggression in this dance, lest the matron be angered. It's very, very important. I do realize I haven't made the best first impression, having you fetch my students for me. To make up to you, will you let me show you the dance? Think of it as a kind of peace offering. There's a man looking at it in the background. And so say we. Oh. Comes a sailor from the sea to show the laddies how it's done, and so say we, and so say we. Swing his axe and says, remember, shiver, shiver me timbers, and so say we, so say we. Oh God, no, Esphine, what have you done? You brought a weapon to the sacred dance. The matron, forgive us, we are surely doomed. And you scared her off, we were having fun. And what was it? Wasn't that sail song? How do you know it? Never mind how I know it. More to the point, what could have troubled Mr. Edith so? She did, she said you're supposed to be peaceful or the animals will be upset. And you know how uptight she gets. The course of relationships never does run smooth, child. You will all discover this in time. Cool, I guess. Alright. Get out of here! Wait. No, down there. Greetings, good madam. This is a reservation counter for Limsa bound flights. Oh, are you not Fair Frostfang, the Elder Seer's personal envoy? We at High Wind Skyways are honored to serve you. Will you be flying us today? Yes. Board the airship. Let's set off! Oh, that's the airship bound for Limsa Liminsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Just me, huh? Alright. Shouldn't the stairs be pulled in? All the friends I made, wishing me goodbye. Farewell, Freya. One day minstrels will sing of your deeds. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Oh shit, I've been doing this in... Why is it... There we go, sorry. Castrum Occidents. What is this place? Ooh. Oh, look at this evil-looking motherfucker.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still.
That sounds familiar.
15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay
Where have I heard this
for
voice?
the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved.
No.
Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
They're carrying a dragon?
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech.
That Richard Epcar?
Following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take
Wow, yeah.
another tilt at Eorzea?
Like, it sounded a bit like Raiden from Mortal Kombat. Like, that is familiar.
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
Who the fuck are you?
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
A spy?
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
So awesome moment.
Garland. Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
What a pretty place. Aren't you afraid you might accidentally hit something and just break off those stairs? Oh. Ah, you must be on board from Cordania. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. Admiral awaits your arrival. Are you the warrior of light, lad? I don't know yet. They don't seem to think I am, but I think I am. Spexifier. Welcome. Are you the Gordanian envoy? Welcome to Limsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray seek with Xantheo. He will be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. By the way, I'm in the Discord chat if you want to talk. Oh, you. Boar call, please. Oh, your game freaked out? Oh, sorry to hear that. They wouldn't close it. Welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. Sure. Here. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand? Please, step this way.
Enter.
Oh. A voice! Oh, it's that lady.
I did not expect the Gridanian envoy to be an adventurer. It speaks highly of your character that the Elder Seedseer would choose an outsider to represent her nation's interests.
Yes.
This way.
Okay. What kind of race is she?
I bid you welcome.
Like the, what they call Hrothgar?
I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limso Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
More service to honor the fallen. Seven hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Guardian Empire sought to wrest Eorza from our grasp. It was in answer to the Imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzian alliance anew, but Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. The greatest Nail von Darnus. Hell was taken, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. As if to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartno Flats and there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartno, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorza. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words can't well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louis Sois still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorza. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Sorry. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short and none will save us. None will save us save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea. And this more service may be the very thing to unite us. Accept her proposal. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Elder Seed receives my reply. You shall next to Ul'dah, yes? Pray give my regards to General Rauban. Oh, and tell him the wolf has been sniffing around the stables, a private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have to tell it all the same. Fare you well, Varia. May the navigator guide you on your journey. Thank you, nice lion lady? I want to check out the city. Oh, this is a nice place. Very pretty. It was you? You caused the calamity? Damn it, Specs! I said lion, Specs, not blind. Hello, Gymnasium. Services of a conveniently unoccupied adventurer. Yes, but might you have a moment or two to spare? You seem the type who enjoys being accosted for menial tasks, and I require someone to make a delivery to the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss. I wouldn't be surprised if you hadn't heard of them. The sisters prefer not to advertise their presence here in Luminsa. They do, however, provide a rather unique service, of which Brugero Consortium has recently been the beneficiary. I would have you delivered this package to the doorman, Lone Ward, along with our profuse gratitude. Cool. Alright. Oh, let's... Ooh, what a nice suit you have on, sir. So, this is the starting place for which classes? Arcanist, Warrior, and Rogue? Who's the Mother Mune of this place? That's it. There might be one more. Feels like there'd be one more. Lone Word! Hello! Oh, this is a city of pirates. This place looks cool. But you also get Dancer and Blue Mage from here much later on. Edelweiss, a house of deep reflection and meditation. Unless you for our business with us, you can kindly bugger off. Just here to give you a fucking package, asshole. Here, fucking take it. What's this then? A parcel from the Brigade Consortium, eh? Let's have a peek inside. Ooh, walnut bread and ginger cookies, and a few of them Bismarck finger sandwiches too. Them consortium cools know the right way to show appreciation. Some of them sisters have unholy appetite, so I'd best save a few bites for myself before I take this inside. You let Gymnasium know we're always here should her boss have need of us again. That quest will open the road class? Alright. And several of the catches are here as well as fishermen. That quest will open with the road class. Like quest on that ship. Can I not get inside? You just came outside. Are you the rogue? No, you're not the rogue. Ship! Pirate ship! I want to go down to the pirate ship! I don't know if you ever sit until after the first dungeon now. I want to go into the pirate ship. A tune. This place is cool. Wish I could see it when it's not raining, though. Blue with the... Yeah, indicate the unlocks. Yeah, I know. Class, dungeon, or raid, or whatever. What does that unlock? Does that unlock a class? Ah, look at this ship! Oh, this ship! A little pirate ship. This is my favorite city. It was the first thing I saw when I started the game, and the City of Pirates is what made me instantly fall in love with the game. Yeah, no, this place is cool. I like Gridania as well, and I think I'll always consider it my home, but this place is cool. This place doesn't have Mother Mune, so it's inferior. But it does have pirates, so that kind of makes up for that. How do I get it? Oh, there we go. Oh, but it has the Admiral and the homie at the end. I'm guessing the homie at the end is the Mother Mune of this place. Well, it's a fishing guild. Should I even try doing side quests in here, or should I just continue on doing my main quest? Well, logo is the homie. So I guess they're worth doing for sure. Okay. I'll take your side quest, tiny person. Oh dear, my cask of ale is gone, and it had to be the one ordered by someone who doesn't brook tardiness. I would bring the matter to the Maelstrom, or perhaps seek help from the Yellow Jackets, but my client would likely frown on involving anyone official. They have just as much story in them as the main quests do. An adventurer such as yourself, though, would be capable of doing a little unofficial investigating. Will you find the soul nail for me? It was right outside the fisherman's bottom. Someone surely saw something. What's that? You would have the client's name? Oh, none of that. Discretion creates opportunities. Now do go to the fisherman's bottom and make your inquiries about this coal before this cold of mine grows worse. The bloody executioners. Okay. By the way, I turned down the 4K, and now this is running at 60, and it's really smooth. These names are hilarious to me. Fridwib. Get Fridwib. You miss adventurer. I have work for you. I would have you pose as a customer and survey the market's current prices. Oh, it's that one that one guy made me do. The 4K is cool, but literally all it does is upscale everything to 4K, so it just puts pointless strain on everything. Yeah, and like it doesn't make it run that much worse, but I do like the smoothness of the 60 FPS. You know, I got this 4K TV, so I might as well, you know, put it to use in some way, but I guess only on games that allow 4K 60, which are a lot of PS exclusive games. Okay, I'll get him. You! Iron Thunder. Sweet name. Changing to honestly is next to unnoticeable unless you have a big 4K TV, honestly. I wish I could get a big 4K TV in here. I wish I could get like a big OLED. But it just I would have to install it in the wall, and I don't want to do that. So the Samsung 4K QLED is the next best thing. What the fuck? He's a little Jar Jar Binks looking motherfucker. Two Samsung Odyssey G7s, yeah. I really want an OLED at some point in my life, though, because I heard OLEDs are just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous, and Digital Foundry backs that up. My name, do you miss? What can I interest you with? Why, you seem interested in almost everything, don't you? This is another one of those investigations. Well, I have nothing to hide! Cool. Hey there, Bainson. You're the one that made a list for Swazblade? Let's have it then! I honestly don't notice it. The lighting is good and they have blue light filters built in. Yeah, I mean, PS5 does allow for 120 hertz, and that sounds great. And I hope to eventually be able to experience that, but 60 FPS is good enough for me right now. That's smooth. My eyes are terrible. All that extra buzzword shit is meaningless to me, honestly. Well, like, OLEDs also have, like, dynamic HDR, which does a lot of good job of making the colors actually stand out and look beautiful. But so far, you know, QLED. It works. It's better than my old TV, that's for sure. Trash on PC? Yeah, that's the... Yeah. Huh. No man sneaks behind me. Destiny 2 has it and it's awful. Yeah, HDR is like hit or miss. You gotta get a game that like really knows what to do with HDR. Like say, there's some pretty decent HDR in Resident Evil Village. No, it can be the games. It's definitely in part for the games as well. Look at him go! Look at that guy go! Gigantic fucking Nier Automata outfit. It's hilarious. Look at all these people. Why are you guys complaining it's hot? It's raining. Unless you're on like a 40-inch dyslexic for me, it just makes all those stuff like you need to be in a theater lighting instead of see anything. All I've been told is that you kind of have to see it more head-on to notice the HDR better or to have it look better. And they're right. But, no, I can't. I don't want to, like... First of all, I don't want to change the setup. Second, I don't know where to put my PS5 if I were to, like, put a whole 40-inch TV on here. And third of all, I don't want to, like, install anything into my wall. I just don't like that. The HDR did make Monster Hunter World look fucking gorgeous. You're saying limsa, and you'll find out soon enough. In fact, if you're confident in your abilities and comfortable with the unconventional, you might wish to approach them yourself. What does Edelweiss, the Edelweiss guy, give again? Oh. The Edelweiss, those sisters, whatever they are, the consortium, whatever. The guy up front of that. I wanna lock onto her, please. There we go. I'm gonna cheer her on. I'm not even sure if this is good music. The Edelweiss. Edelweiss? Edel. Why is this familiar? No, they have a blue quest. I just did a quest for them, Specs. They're like over there in that tower. There's like a bunch of sisters and there's a dude outside. They seem to have like a whole blue quest that like unlocks something. Yeah, the dude by the door. That one's a rope class. Okay. How's the rope class? Any good? Is that DPS or is that something else? Just like to have some fun just interacting with these people. That's the ninja class that you're on. It's a melee DPS. Like it myself. Sounds nice. Might give it a shot. Alright, that's enough of that. Sweet Nick's Rosy Cheeks. Sweet Nick's is beauteous, gaudy, and craft smart trade maker. Hey, everything should hop in Discord. Okay. Sweetnix makes busy deal with Uplanders. Need to deliver letter to Gate of Mildvan, but Sweetnix has shiver shakes. Uplander walks to Gate of Mildvan for Sweetnix. Uplander delivers letter to Tact Lady Pashaja. I'm gonna cheer this man on. Oh. Alright, that's enough of that. I do want to get into blacksmithing, though. That sounds like a pretty cool class to get into. Rabahara. Where is street next to those import records without the proper documentation? I'm afraid we'll have to expel them from the city. Here you go. Alright, these are Street Nix's records. I'm glad I am to see they were submitted in time. Honestly, you would think that Goblin would have lost his fear of offices by now. Every month he is to submit these papers, and every month his tardiness forces me to consider his removal. As long as one follows proper procedure, Limsum Lince is quite welcoming to foreign traders. Pray convey these words to Sweet Nix. Perhaps it will aid in soothing the poor goblin's fears. What do you have for me? Here at Miovan's gate, we expect all the goods that are imported into Liminsa, and collect duty as the law requires. Some merchants, however, seek to evade this obligation, and we must chase them down. I'd be grateful if you could deliver these 2 ledgers, one to a man named Sontimol, you'll find the Octon, and the other to a woman named Letitia, who works at the Bismarck. Sontimol! Alright, Sweet Nix. Uplander delivered letter to Gates of Mildvan. Uplander has white heart and swift legs. Tax Lady Pataja has kind backwards to Sweet Nix. Sweet Nix has an ouch full of joy for Tax Lady Pataja. Sweet Nix is happy gobby. Gives Uplander Jingly Shine. Thanks for the Jingly Shine. I thank thee for the Jingly Shine. Sundimal, found you! You son of a bitch! You won't escape from me now. That ledger from Mildvan's gate, you say? Yes. Yet more outstanding duty payments. When will those merchants ever learn? Very well, if I catch sight of any offenders, I shall drag them to the gate, kicking and screaming if need be. One more ledger bound from the Bismarck, you say. Follow this path to the Epidex and you'll find the place. At some point, I do need to go back to Gridania to, finish those hunting logs. Hello. That's okay, sorry. I should try and finish the other quest before I try and do any more of this. Limpsa Luminsa. Does this place ever come to go to daytime? Is it perpetually night? Hi, Lone Word. Looking for Dodozan's Cascavele? Aye, I'll help you. Dodozan ain't a bad sort for a swiving trader. There was a toper come asking after the cask. Wanted to know if it was ale. The poxy fool. The poxy fool. Fool. Idiot. After a cask? Well, can't rightly say if it's your cask, but there was a big fella come recently carrying one. Hold on. I feel a bit more comfortable in this. Sleep it on. Ah. He asked me if I had smoked Mackies and what would go down nice with ale. Tain't the only thing I know either. That Los wore black, and you know, that means the bloody executioners. Hello, small-boned seller. You're pretty small-boned. Did they see someone walk off with the casket? Why, sure. It was during the afternoon loading. That didn't look like a thief, though. The boat! Can't be having none of that. You give me your shit. I nearly knocked the wind out of the fishing industry sails, but fish folk are starting to return to the seas once more. Past time I did the same. But before I can put out to sea again, I need to have a new boat built. Our guild has always commissioned Naldic and Vimeli for its crafts, but they are beastly busy these days. If you want for something to do, mayhap you could run over to the Armorers Guild and consult with board matcher Hananza in my stead. I would know how long you might expect to have to wait. Pretty sure that's the fishing guild. Where is the son of bitch? You! What are you looking for? Yeah, this is dance duel. A dance duel. Much more important than anything you got. Much more. You may be able to scamper up the rigging to the crow's nest, but can you get to down? Not for the siren's teat, you great clodhopper. Begging pardon, Captain, but there ain't no Mikots alive heavier on her feet than a great gluten getting such as yourself. Haha, well said, Captain. What retorted you, bloody sunseeker? Or was you a moonkeeper? What other lands they got there? Bah, who even cares, am I right? Who are you anyway? There was a whole pass of you before, but now there's only one? That's a miser's trick, it is. No, nothing worse than a miser. This horse, what was a madrigal or admiral? What was his name? He didn't like no drinking nor dancing. Bad for corals? Can't be right. Corals. Aha. Of course you're right there, lassie. Should never doubt myself. Anyways, it's magical. I call them magical pinchers. Past decrees like they were farts. Like they was farts. He decreed no dancing within a hand's reach of spirits. But no magical smarter than a sailing man. We just stopped reaching with our hands together. Haha. We invented scepter dancing. That showed magical pinchers and his corals. That's right. That gets me all fired up too. Makes you think, oh, I know. You want to dance all this time? I just thought you was being churlish, but... No, it's just dance first, talk later. That's the way of it. What the fuck's going on anymore?
Take time, Discord. There it is. Jesus
Hey.
fuck. Why the hell does Discord always take all this? Like, Discord updated like 3 updates ago, and now Discord takes literally 15 seconds to connect to a server whenever I join the voice channels.
Huh, weird.
I get a connecting failed, no route, reconnecting, connecting, and then I get voice connected. And it's been 3 updates of that. Oh, does my stream have audio this time? We only had voice last time.
Oh, did not have audio last time? I didn't notice. Let me check.
Yep, we had no game audio at all. I had the desktop audio completely turned off, so everyone could see me talking, and my responses to game audio were
I can hear it.
one-sided.
I can hear it.
It's not like too loud or anything.
No, didn't seem to that.
Oh, okay, good. We're at the casino.
Why, you KGC fox, dancing like sailing folk you do. Could swear there was 3 of you, or was I just... Never mind. You should practically assist you now. You ask me anything.
What the fuck was that?
What?
It's all of a sudden, you just like sounded like you started busting out singing a fucking, it's like singing out a rap verse or like trying to read like some kind of part of
Cask of Dodazan's ale? Carried it off from Fisherman Bottoms my very own self I did. Had to, matter of fact. We'd already drunk all we had aboard. Of course, Dodazan's getting paid for it someday. Don't make a difference if he frets a night or two.
fucking my other group of friends. My now 3rd group of friends, because now I have Chris's group of friends that play Destiny and 14 with us. Are one of them, she also plays a hunter, and she likes the new legendary that got added, and she's losing her mind because Bungie's nerfing the fuck out of them because they are holy shit too powerful on Tuesday. But yeah, they look like scaly fish legs, and I immediately went, these are fucking old Greg pants. When she got them, I was like, okay, now you need to finish every sentence when someone talks to you. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Because now you're a scaly fish man.
And if you start talking like a scaly fishman, I'd expect you to start talking like one of the civilians, one of the citizens of the town of Innsmouth in Call of Cthulhu: Dark Corners of the Earth.
That's fair.
Stranger.
Have you never seen Tim and Eric's Awesome Show?
I have not. I've seen like I've seen like
oh my god,
clips.
you have to see Tim and Eric's. I'm sure I've shown you old Greg before.
I don't know if you did.
The fucking. Oh my god, you know what? I'm not even like trying to like reference it. I just gotta drop a link to it. What are you doing in Moana's? There he is. It's 12 years ago. Holy fuck, this is old. Oh no, it's not Tim and Eric. It's from the Mighty Boosh.
Is it still done by Tim and Eric, or?
No, but it's in the same vein as Tim and Eric. This you'll see the quality on this video and immediately go, holy fuck, how old is this video? This came out roughly around the same time. This is like a year after Jeremy got me to start playing World of Warcraft. This was like right after me and Jeremy like met and became like extremely best friends all of a sudden. But this is in like the same vein as like Tim and Eric Andre show, kind of like goofy nonsense. It's one of my favorite clips of all time.
So where's that town where everyone's doing the memorial for the author of Berserk? Do you know that town?
That's why I asked about it. I was like, what? I was like, why are all these Dark Knights lined up with bonfires? I've never watched Berserk. It was never something that really grasped my interest. But I know of it, or at least I've heard of it, and it's been around for longer than I've been alive.
And it's influenced so many things.
Literally, like, almost everything in the world. Is this the legend? Dude, the legendary 10,000 MGP mini cactpot.
Did you just say words?
It's so once you get to the point where you'll see it, it's when you reach Ul'dah around like level 20, you will get a quest from someone in Ul'dah that will take you to the gold saucer.
Oh, the gold saucer from Final Fantasy
It is
VII.
it is in this game, and it is a major lore point of why it's in this game. And the person who runs it is not only part of the best side quest ever created and conceived in any video game of all time. He's also, again, a major lore character, unironically. Like I said, there is no filler in this game.
God, this place is full of people. I can't see a single name.
Where are you?
I'm in Limsa.
Oh yeah, because well, we're on the Crystal Data Center, and this is a big RP server.
Yeah, I know.
Or
I
RP
just
Data Center.
I just noticed
do.
it's just this fucking sea of names.
Oh yeah, well, fucking wait till you get to. I showed you Ul'dah, right?
Ooh,
you
a cute
see the
maid.
Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah, right?
A cute short-haired maid.
Zanzibar Breeze.
This person knows what.
It's a cute short hair maid who's also done the fucking artifact weapon for A Realm Reborn, which had one of the most annoying fucking chains of quests to do ever made. That's where the title Z comes from. Unlocking that sucked. I never finished, but I also started on it really, really late.
Can't wait.
Because I took my time through the game then.
Yeah.
But Chris did it. Ask Chris about doing the Z weapons.
Can't wait to get to
I'll
the
tell you
point
all
where
about the Z weapons.
I start being able to like make myself look better and make my own kind of outfits.
Transmog is the true endgame, freelance. Worry
Yes.
not, my friend, for you shall achieve such things in due time. Alright, I need to go do my dailies. So that means I need to go travel all the way to the endgame areas real quick here. The only thing that's weird to me when I'm playing like Destiny and stuff is like a lot of people that I play with are all like, dude, this is so good, it does so much damage, and I'm like, it feels like absolute dog shit to play with this mechanic. I don't care that it does infinite fucking DPS.
Yeah.
I don't want to play like this. Like, there's a thing called Warmind cells in Destiny 2, and it's when you're using one of two, either one of two very specific kinds of weapons. You have a chance that when you're fighting enemies, that one of these things will spawn. And they're like little circles or something that start to spawn on the ground. For one, with me having borderline color blindness, I can't fucking see them half the time, and they meld into the floor, or meld into the particle effects, and I just physically can't see them. So that's already, for one, fuck this mechanic. I can't tell it's even happening. Two, you have to shoot them for them to do anything. So you shoot mobs with your gun to get them to spawn, and you have to shoot this orb for it to trigger the effect. Which is kind of lame, honestly. Like, just let it do its thing on its own. Don't make me have to shoot other fucking targets. That just feels bad. That I already can't see, mind you. And and the worst part is, like, to get them to spawn, almost all of the guns that can trigger them, to me, feel like absolute ass to use. They're just not fun weapons. And, like, a lot of people don't even like using it. Most people don't even like the mechanic. But they use it because it's so goddamn powerful. That it's like, to not use it would just be shooting yourself in the foot kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's like,
these quest rewards are looking a bit familiar.
What?
Leather eye patch, hempen hat. These quest rewards are looking a bit familiar.
Yep, those are some pretty commonly used items. They are indeed often used. Yeah, a lot of the really good items for glamour and stuff really start to show up around like level 50, but that's because it's a lot of endgame stuff, and I'm a sucker for glow effects, and you know, the thing of like you stand in a crowd wearing this, and it's like, well, that guy's definitely an endgame raider.
Yeah, you see someone like clad in just the badass gear.
I'm not a huge fan of the like. It's part of why I probably really don't like games like Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy 15. Like, they're good games, don't get me wrong. But, like, my incentive to, like, get involved with this and be like, yeah, I'm taking this game seriously is completely diminished by the fact of, I'm getting shot at, blasted with magic, sliced with giant great swords, attacked by giant brutal monsters, and I'm wearing a t-shirt, slacks, and sneakers. Like, this is holistically unrealistic for the situation. Like, yeah, I get it.
Final
Fantasy.
Fantasy.
I get it. It's a fantasy game. Like, we got magic and shit. But it makes literally even less sense that we have all this stuff and I'm not even attempting to be adequately prepared for the situation. You know? Like, that's what I think, honestly, like... It sounds dumb, but to me, that pushes the line. Like, the line's already pushed with, you know, fantasy in general. But just to me, it's just like, this is stupid. It's almost like it's making fun of the genre at that point. That, like, oh, because it's fantasy, we just do whatever the fuck all we want. Like, no, there's still rules. Like, I'm sorry, like, as much as I love Slutmog, at the end of the day, if I'm getting hit by a big-ass fucking greatsword and all I'm protecting are my tits and my fucking crotch, probably gonna take a lot of fucking damage. Magic or not.
Well, Final Fantasy 15 focuses also on dodging and countering.
Right, and that's why that one gets a little bit more of a pass to it. But, like, Cloud running around in a t-shirt and jeans and a pair of Tims with a Buster Sword, he's getting shot at all the time.
Now, that's why in Final Fantasy Remake, you just hold up your sword and you block all those bullets. It's a big sword.
That's fair. It is a giant sheet of metal. At that point, I get it.
I'm joining the Blacksmith Guild. Or is it specifically Armorer?
What?
Joining the Armorer's Guild.
Oh, that's joining the Armorer's Guild or joining the Blacksmith's Guild is that Armorer makes one type of metal or equipment, and Blacksmith makes the other ones. Because there's a bunch of melee classes and there's so many like regular weapons, instead of having one class that had 8 gajillion fucking crafting menus to it, or crafting things to it, there's 2 classes that do. They're basically the same thing, that's why they're in the same building. And they have that like rivalry between them if you pay attention to a lot of the stuff that goes on with them. Blacksmith and Armorer both do like plate equipment. Like mail and plate equipment are all going to be made through them. So like your Dragoon weapons get crafted through them, your Samurai weapons get crafted through them.
So should I just join both?
It's up to you. You don't have to do any crafting in this game at all.
Seems like fun. Something
I only have one crafting class, but I don't generally really enjoy the crafting in this game. I find it to be incredibly difficult and way too involved for me to care. But to the point where I have a website that I can punch in the item I want, enter my stats, and hit generate, and it will tell me whether or not I can craft it and produce a macro I can copy into the game, create in the macro menu, and hit the button, and it will just go through and do the abilities in a row that it needs to do to craft that item. So that I don't have to do all the extra work and nonsense, because I just can't be bothered with it. To me, it's not fun. Chris loves it. He loves the crafting of this game, to the point where he is what's called an Omni Crafter. He has every crafting class at max gear and max level. So he can make literally anything he wants in the game. Me, I CBA. Like, I will fish to my heart's content every day of the week. Fuck crafting, though. I just don't like it. Alright, Pixie dailies are done. Where is... we have to go hear the great song of Lahi!
Lahi? I will pray Lahi.
Oh my god, the statue in the tower is fucking tightened again. Replaced Crow with another Zavala. Replaced Zavala with 2 Zavalas.
Fucking looks like a character. This guy almost looks like that one character from fucking Danganronpa.
I have a outfit that I built that makes my I mean I have to be playing Black Mage, which I only had it because back in the day, that's why if you look at my character, if you look at my classes and jobs, you'll notice I have Thaumaturge at level 15.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Quill? Hang on, let me make sure Max isn't getting into something. I don't know if Cole's home because he doesn't fucking say anything when he gets in. What the fuck, dude? I didn't even know you were home. That's okay, but with headphones on and talking to freelance, I didn't hear anybody walk in. All of a sudden, I hear a rustling. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Nobody answers. I'm like, okay, where's the dog? Is someone in the fucking house and then shit flies at me when I walk out of the office? Hey! The witnesses. Replaced warlocks. I come back and look at Discord, all I see is we have replaced warlocks with a jar of whey protein. No, Quill's home and he's playing with the dog and fucking throwing what?
Just remember, just as the founding fathers intended.
Yep. But no, if you look at my character sheet, you'll see that I have like I picked up other classes. Like I tried Archer at one point, didn't like it, went for Machinist instead. I have Conjurer to 40 because Conjurer has the same reason I have Thaumaturge at 15, except Conjurer is at 40 because it has its own separate quest that rewards a mount, and you know how I get with mounts.
Yeah.
I had to level that healer as much as I fucking hate playing Conjurer, and I don't like White Mage even more. I had to get it to level 40 because I wanted to get the mount. But back in the day, before I want to say before Stormblood, I think Stormblood's when they changed it. It might have been partway through Heavensward, but I think it was Stormblood. To get your job class, so you have your base classes, which are like your Lancer, your Pugilist, all that. I keep getting notifications of my phone of this nerd named Spexifier who's streaming on Twitch, and I had to come see how this idiot plays games. Oh, dude, you're in for a treat. I play games like a fucking idiot. It's amazing. But to get your job class, you'd go to pick up your quest, and it would go, you'd have to be level 30 in your base class, but you'd have to be level 15 in a side class. So, like, to get Summoner, you'd have to have level 30 Arcanist, but also level 15 Thaumaturge. It was very archaic for the time, even, because it was very not something a modern MMO generally did. So, like, Lancer would have to go get, I think it was Pugilist to level 15 to be able to go up to a Dragoon. You couldn't just level up Lancer, then pick up a quest, and now you're a Dragoon. Ninja had to get Pugilist to become a Ninja, but I leveled that, because this isn't my original character. I made this later on, but I didn't pick up Ninja till after they got rid of that fact. Because I originally had started on one server and had to move to another one. So I had started my whole character over. But that's why I have level 15 Thaumaturge, is just because you had to level Thaumaturge to 15 to become a Summoner. I had to level Arcanist, or I had to level Conjurer to 15 to get Scholar unlocked. I have Red Mage unlocked, and I literally played it for 2 seconds and went, yeah, fuck this class. On Destiny, you're at 1254, nice. I'm probably gonna play some Destiny 2 tomorrow. Work on some seasonal stuff. It's like the one game where I feel like seasonal content is done where I don't dislike it. But that's how you used to have to do it. Nowadays you don't have to. You'll just, when you hit level 30, your job for whatever base class you picked, you'll just have a quest at your quest trainer to open that up. And then like classes like Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Samurai, Astrologian, Dancer, Red Mage, Blue Mage, and Machinist. Those are all classes that got added afterwards and are considered advanced classes. So those show up when you unlock, when you get certain level caps, because they opened up with certain expansions. So you'll have access to those later on. But those classes you can't just start as or pick up as you wish. You have to wait until you get a certain point in the game where they open up.
Right.
Tomorrow I have a stupid long day, but I should be around at like 7 or 8. Oh, okay, I'll be on for that. Like, I'll be around for that. I might play 14 for the first half of the day, and then go into the night playing Destiny and just run that. Or I might just skip that 14 tomorrow and stream it all together. Just do the dailies real quick and just start streaming with Destiny. I gotta do the dishes and shit tomorrow whenever they're starting to pack up. Yo, nice. There's 69 parties currently recruiting. Yeah, I thought it was a cool feature back in the day, but the other part that sucked is you had, instead of how you have the role abilities, you had cross-class abilities. And you got certain abilities based on having other classes leveled up. What sucked is what they did was essentially put major cooldowns, like big damage DPS cooldowns,
Yeah.
behind having picked up and leveled up other classes. I generally don't like gearing up and leveling up multiple characters or multiple classes in games. I like playing one thing really, really well. Because inevitably, if I start picking up a shitload of things all at the same time, I never get good at anything, and I waste a shitload of my time trying to progress to play high-end content. By wasting my time trying to keep everything geared up all at the same time, I end up not having anything geared up enough at all to keep up with anybody. And then I just end up behind constantly. So, like, having to constantly have all these classes, it was just like, I don't want to play all these. I just want to play this one class. I don't want to... I like, it's even worse when you don't like the classes you had to level up to get those abilities. And then having those abilities made your class even more needlessly complicated to play. So that was another change that I'm really glad doesn't exist in the game anymore, because they realized this is a bad idea. It was a cool idea at the time, but it was cool on paper. And then you got to execution, it was like, wow, this is not fun for anybody. You hurt? Oh no, did your roof fall off and hurt you? When an enemy warlock pops Nova Warp trying to scare your team off the point, you talk mad shit for someone in thunder crashing distance. At least we can drink this one. Now let's bench press a car. What are they even getting at? There's so many memes to Destiny 2 that I just don't understand. I'm still trying to figure out why Titans are crane eaters. I haven't figured that one out. I think it's because, like, most, outside of Zavala, like, most of the characters, like, that are Titans in the game are very meathead. Like, Saint 14 is one of the most prominent lore characters, all the way going back to Destiny 1. And his main shtick, the thing that is famous because of him, is he literally headbutted one of the fallen Kells to death. He ran up to the guy, shoulder tackled him, and then literally headbutted him until he cracked the dude's skull in two.
Rough.
Like, I'm thinking that they're crane eaters literally just because they are, I'm gonna hit it really, really hard. And if that doesn't work, I'm gonna hit it really, really hard. No, currently replacing our carpet and had to move some furniture. My back is now a 70-year-old man in a 15-year-old's body. Oof. Oof. Rip. I feel that. I don't like doing manual labor. That's why I have large machinery at work that does all the manual labor for me. It's called a forklift. And it's probably my favorite thing I've ever been trained on in the whole store ever. In all the time I've worked for Home Depot. I just caught a fucking crocodile. Or since it's in the Raktika Greatwood, it's a Lahi dial. Where the hell is this one? Oh, I gotta go all the way to the other side of the zone.
Gotta change the street lamp oil.
Lamp oil, you say?
Ropes. Bombs.
Bombs. Rope, lamp oil, bombs. You want it? I've got it.
It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rupees.
Have enough rupees. Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little...
richer.
Richer. I think I still have that set up. Hang on. Is that Morshu 1? It's there, it just didn't show. Why not, though? It played the audio, it just didn't play... Huh, I don't know. I'll have to fix those. They don't work on Streamlabs OBS. Which the only reason I actually started using this now is just because it doesn't have weird hardware graphics in like issues, and I can actually read chat half the time. And it just seems to react better, but it's missing a lot of the features that I like that makes fucking OBS work.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's not a command, it's an actual scene on my OBS. I have no fucking clue how to set up commands for sound commands on the stream. There's a way to do it, I'm sure. Fuck me if I have any idea. Oh, yep, there's the fucking... For instance, have you ever seen the fucking birthday command?
No.
Why not so many emojis? It's like emoji vomit. It's fucking great. Quill sent me a link to it, and then Patty has it on his, and that's where I was able to copy paste it from, because Quill showed me an image of it once. And it just happened to be that Patty ended up having it, and I found out one day watching it. It was like, oh, we gotta copy and paste that. That's amazing. I've been looking for that. I've seen some pretty good copy pasta in, especially some good ASCII copy pasta in fucking Mammals chat. Now, if you want, you know, some fucked up fucking copy pasta and TTS alerts, go watch fucking Arator. Oh my god, that chat's a fucking mess all the time. But he lets it have it. He lets it happen. He does that to himself. Aura chat is fucking wild. I think I finished the next rep with this Beast Tribe tomorrow, I think. Yeah, tomorrow I'll have my next rep up with the Qatari. I need to do one daily quest tomorrow, and that'll put me at Sworn. I'm already working towards Bloodsworn with the Dwarves. The Pixies I'm a bit trusted, because I haven't been doing that one. Such a fucking mess of garbage for that alert. I love everything how dumb that one is.
Kill
If
the
it wasn't for
lamb.
DMCA, I'd find out how to do sound commands and link Weird Al's Happy Birthday to to that alert. But, you know, copyright laws here in the United States are complete dog shit. So. You actually know, because of the way that Japanese copyright law is set up, you can't stream Final Fantasy XIV technically without having the sound active. There are 6 songs in the game you cannot ever have broadcast because they're completely copyrighted.
Okay.
And because of the way they have it set up, you're technically not allowed to stream the game with other music playing in the background. You have to play the game with their music playing. It was a fucking ride reading that. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Oh.
I was like, I'm not. Fuck this. Like, I'm not. What? You can't tell me that that's how you want me to play your fucking game. Like, that's stupid. Oh, and you can't have, like, the Final Fantasy soundtrack for 14 playing behind other games. You can only listen to the music in this game if you're playing this game. It's fucking wild, dude. Like, there was an actual, like, post they put up when that whole thing with DMCA came out. And, like, here, this is so people know what's going on, so you have an idea what's going on, so we know how to, like, tread these waters. And I remember reading it, I was like, what the fuck? Like, no one's gonna follow this shit. I mean, shit, that stuff all came out, and you know what fucking OBS did? They went through and made it so that you can fucking have it where the audio that's broadcast can be heard live on the stream, but it doesn't get broadcast to the VOD server, so it doesn't save the audio on the VOD. So if you don't care about clips and shit, you can play with the fucking audio you want. And it doesn't get saved, so no one has any idea it's being played. Unless the fucking DMCA police are in your stream watching your stream live, it doesn't save it anywhere. It's like... I saw that update come out and was like, why would anybody be surprised that this was the course of action people took? Of course this is what they were gonna do. You know? Everybody knows you're not gonna fucking get those laws rewritten. That ain't gonna happen. Ain't nobody got that kind of money. You wanna take on big record labels? Good fucking luck. Wonder why the sound effect for that mount is like oddly skipping.
It's meant to be a glitched mount, canonically.
I mean, that one does come from doing story missions.
The simulation is breaking.
Oh shit. No, that's in Destiny. The Vex have trapped the tower in a simulation is what this season's story is.
Simulation.
Quite literally. Like, it's literally trapped in a simulation. And now we have to figure out how to get rid of it without destroying the city, because breaking one destroys the other. Because they're now intrinsically tied together, because the Vex have weird, crazy technology and shit. It's been some days I just didn't want to sit underneath the lights, and that's why I haven't gone live, and I'm kind of deciding on, like, why could I not just turn off the lights and just sit in the dark and play the game with a no-cam stream? Like, realistically, why not?
Nothing's stopping you.
It's like all I could think of was the fucking meme of, fucking The Hobbit. After all, why not? Why shouldn't I be the one? And it's got all the fucking different, all the different scenarios of it. My favorite one's the fucking 7-year-old me with the, and it's, he's got a fucking, like milkshake. After all, why not? It's just him blowing bubbles until the milkshake has overflowing out of it. We've seen some pretty fucking amazing ones, honestly, on Quill's bouts through Funny Junk. My favorite ones are always the Warhammer 40k ones, because Funny Junk has like a fixation with Warhammer 40k. It's like their favorite fucking thing, and I love everything about all the dumb memes you see on there all the time. Like, that's where the Warhammer 40k fan base goes, to just post memes for whatever reason. I don't know why, but that's what they do. Alright, so that is all my Beach Tribe dailies for today. Now that that's done, I'm at level, I'm almost level 70 on my Gunbreaker, which is making me quite happy. I need to go run my roulettes. Oh, Mayhem found my favorite command for Nightbot. Exclamation point cheat. Whenever you're someone who cheats at the game for an advantage. That knows what that copy pasta is.
Which one? Oh.
You cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve. You took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference. Let's go tank a dungeon. Let's go tank the main scenario mission. And then let's go hate myself in an alliance raid so I can buy some more transmog gear. Was I finished the augmented Skaven Graves of Aiming from the 3rd tier, from the level 400 tier of level. It's the final tier of level 70.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like that. I like the aiming set. I really like the scouting set for ninja. I've got the fending set now for, I'm working on the fending set now for my gunbreaker. I still need to get the striking set for samurai and the casting set for sucker. Good lord, Mayhem, you've been here forever. It's the only reason we even have that command is because my buddy Jeremy has like, how can we know the following command? Like, what do you mean a following command? He's like, oh, it tells you how long you've been following somebody for. It's like, you can do that? You showed me how to set that up. I was like, oh, okay. Freelance, how long have you been following me for?
I don't know.
Type exclamation point follow in the chat. Or follow edge. I don't remember
follow
this dungeon. Follow age.
2 years, 10 months, 3 weeks, and 6 days.
Fuck, you've been following this channel since the beginning.
Boys
It's been
supporting
here
boys.
Forever. The homie. Let's not forget my fucking Royal Guard ability. Otherwise I don't generate any threat.
Royal Guard.
What is that from?
It's from Devil May Cry.
Oh, okay.
As Dante switches styles, he'll say the style. So, like, Gunslinger,
I mean,
Swordmaster.
To be honest, like I'm pretty sure
Gunsword trick.
I'm pretty sure Gunblade would like work as like a Devil May Cry style thing. It's a sword with a gun attached to it. Why is that so loud?
Oh.
Do this. There we go. I feel like my sound effects were up way too fucking high. Way too fucking high.
Get these.
I think the one
rocks
thing
up
about
here.
Gunbreaker that pisses me off, or not so much pisses me off, it's really just annoying, is that I don't get my big active mitigation until level 68.
Uh-huh.
And it makes it really fragile of a class.
So you're saying the gun breaks?
Oh yeah. It just makes it really hard to stay alive. So like sometimes I'll want to pull a little bit bigger, but I can't because it'll kill me. Because like the healer just can't keep up. Yep. I've been outed, freelance.
What?
I don't follow myself. Which honestly is like a big true.
How can you begin to love other people if you can't even love yourself?
I've been wondering that every day of my life. I hate myself, honestly. One of my numerous problems. I have issues. Which is why I'm medicated.
Time to continue the main quest.
Or did you get lost in side quest hell?
Yeah, before I find another side quest and then get sent on another side quest and then another side quest.
And then you realize why the game can easily have like a 500-hour gameplay setup just for leveling?
I mean, eventually I want to come back and do these side quests, but...
You can do them whenever. There's no, like... You can only ever do the quests once, but you can always come back and do them later.
Yeah.
But what a lot of people would do when they were like trying to min-max their characters back in the early days, because leveling was kind of scuffed for like alts and stuff, what they do is they just take their main job through all the main story and do like fates and dungeons to level up, and then they would leave the side quests to do on their other classes they wanted to level, so they had something to break the monotony with.
Is for me?
Open comments section, self-promoters is for me? What? Oh, now I remember this dungeon because the first time I ran this, this thing drops as a mount. Which I didn't know at the time is extremely rare. Or no, it's not from this dungeon, but you can get this thing, this boss you can get as a mount.
Hmm.
But I got it on my, first run of the last dungeon of, the Stormblood expansion. Like, by accident. I didn't even realize that was, like, a thing that was gonna happen. Okay, that provoke will give me all the threat, but it doesn't do anything. You need to actually kill them yourself. I just have to hold the boss on this fight.
Hold. Hold.
What?
Hold.
It's cold?
Hold.
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 Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Oh, we must have fucking got hit by a big mechanic because someone didn't do shit right. As far as I remember, you just fucking burn down the little helicopter things. I'm like 99% sure, like, you don't have to, like, tank those at all. They just get
to the
down.
desert.
You've made it to Ul'dah?
I'll be making it to Ul'dah.
Ah. Oh, and the Admiral's name is Admiral Blofuswin. Merlwyb Blofuswin.
I'll make sure to not remember that.
I said, Rogadins have the strangest naming convention for one of their two clans. One clan has names like Heavy Boulder. And like, they're very like intrinsically basic names. And then there's the other clan that Merlwyb is descended from, and they have, I don't even know how to pronounce half of their names. I only know that that's how her name is pronounced because it's in a voiced cutscene.
You have every day. Welcome to Ul'dah, madam. The Flame General waits your arrival. Just go into his office and he's on the internet flaming trolls. That's why he's called the Flame General.
The first time I saw how his name was spelled, I called him General Reuben.
Isn't it Rabahan or something?
His name's Rauban.
Rauban.
But, you know me, I don't know how to fucking pronounce anything, so...
Ah, what a nice looking place. Lovely.
I actually do really enjoy tanking, honestly. I'm just not very good at it.
There's a mega savings event on Epic Game Store in case you want to own games on the Epic Game Store.
I mean, I have a couple of games on the Epic Game Store that I bought.
Let's see what
But
they got.
it's not just free games for me. I don't know what they have, but I haven't had too much that's come out on there that I'm like, oh, I gotta have this.
The $10 Epic coupon is eligible on new games on the NX2 and Grindstone. Right,
What I have to ask, though, is on the Epic Game Store, can you play the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV for free up to level 60, including the Heavensward expansion?
Of course not.
The 0 out of 10 actually scuffed.
Oh, hey, guys, they're giving away NBA 2K21 for free. The game that I'm pretty sure is just the last game, but now not.
Honestly, I know a couple people that really enjoy sports games myself.
Hey, that's fine. I just think the developers should give more of a shit.
They generally do, but the NBA ones in particular have been very scuffed recently. Now the baseball player devs, the baseball games,
The show?
for the MLB ones, those ones are actually really good.
Oh yeah, yeah. I heard the show is really good, and now it's actually on Xbox.
NBA 2021, the show is really
Days
really
Gone
good.
is out on PC.
It is.
In case you want to play a okay game, good. It's fine.
Let's say, didn't like the voice actor for the main character like go on Twitter and like flame the fuck out of journalists that like blamed them for the game doing bad or something?
Yeah, even though in those comments they have journalists saying like, yeah, no, I played the full game, and
Yeah,
I
it's
still
like,
think it's mid.
He like just kind of like went and
Yeah,
straight up, like,
Sam Witwer
made
really
made a complete fool of himself. In like the worst way of making a fool of yourself.
Like, I'm sorry your game looks so painfully average that they don't actually get to the parts that are good.
I want to say, honestly, his game looked so painfully average. I have no interest in playing it.
I would say I would say get it on a good sale.
It's not even reading it like, oh, I read a journalist viewpoint and this game is trash. Like, don't even bother. Like, no, like the game legitimately just doesn't look interesting. It looks like a generic fucking zombie game.
General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to
like it's just it's a genuine disinterest because it's just like, all right, this just feels like more of the same to me.
Metro Exodus is on sale.
See, now those games are neat.
Those games are great. But I already have it on PS5. I mean PS4, and it's gonna be getting a PS5 like version for free soon, so I'll be getting that.
So I have a couple of the Metro games I've gotten over the years that I've just kind of picked up.
Yeah, no, they're good. They're good games.
Very original. Well, we got Magitech Colossuses. Is it Colossus? Colossi?
I think it's Colossi.
Shadow of the Colossuses. Don't end up in the shadow of these Colossuses because it will hurt quite a bit.
Trust Merlwib. What was it again?
You know what? Merlwib Blowfistwin.
Okay, I'll forget that again.
Oh, 100%. Like I said, I only figured it out and remembered it by like Heaven's Ward. And remember, at that point, I had already played the game for the entire endgame patch cycle of Realm Reborn.
Morrowind Blofuswin.
Yep.
Oh, the new Elite Dangerous expansion came out.
What is it?
Elite Dangerous?
Yeah, I never heard of
that. It's like a spaceship, like sim.
Oh, okay.
Where you're just dropped in the middle of like a 1-to-1 scale of the galaxy, the universe.
Oh.
And
the file size must be huge.
No, actually, it's like in 20 or 30 gigabytes.
I didn't realize the universe
it's just
was that
space.
small.
It's just space and then the planets.
True. Space is very empty after all.
Yes. There's not a lot of audio in space either because no one can hear you scream in space. Yeah.
Unless you're fucking Markiplier, then everybody can hear you scream.
You can just be like, you can be like anything you want to be. You can be a merchant. You can be a bounty hunter. You can be a pirate.
So it's Second Life, but in space.
Yeah. And they just recently added an expansion that allows you to get out of your ship, and the game is basically now a first-person shooter.
Oh.
Yeah, it's actually really cool, and I want to try that. But I already have so many games to play, so...
Honestly, I got plenty of games to play. And I've got my I want to waste my life on this games already.
The downside to being interested in a ton of genres is I have too many games to play.
An odd problem to have, to be sure.
Yeah. Oh, I like too many games. Oh no.
See, I'm a fucking goon, and I love to play MMOs because I like having a game I can waste my life on. That's why I enjoy MMOs so much, is because they're a game I can literally just spend my whole day working towards a goal on. Or like my whole month working towards a goal on, and just that's what I get my enjoyment out of. That's why I love this genre so much. It's why I get like kind of annoyed when a game isn't that. Like the goal isn't there. It's why I don't really care for like the only sandboxy MMO I've enjoyed is RuneScape, because that one had a distinctive setup. Well, still has a distinctive setup to where I can just go towards a goal that I set for myself. But like a lot of the other MMOs don't do that well, or they do other shit that's just like, what is this nonsense? Like, this isn't what I'm looking for. Or this defeats the purpose of what an MMO is supposed to be. You know, my MMO shouldn't feel like a single player game, and I think that's why I like 14. Is because of it having that very heavy single player RPG aspect to it, but you're not pigeonholed into just playing that way, and it doesn't push you to have to get big sweaty to want to play the game and progress in the game. But it also rewards you for wanting to get big sweaty and actually pushing to like progress content and such. You know?
Yeah.
But it doesn't get down to like where World of Warcraft is, where you need to have, you know, 17 different add-ons to be able to do any of the content you want to actually do. And without those add-ons, you physically can't do the content because the game's designed around its add-on community. I like it because I can have friends who get interested in the game because they see me playing it and go, that seems cool. What's it about? And I go, here, jump in and play it. And it's not, holy shit, like, cumbersome to try and get yourself involved in.
I mean, I just kept hearing for years, like, oh, the story's amazing. It's one of the best Final Fantasies out there. Shadowbringers is fantastic, and I want to see for myself.
It's a phenomenal game made by developers that haven't forgotten what the spice of life is needed to make the formula of a fucking MMO actually work.
Your boy Yoshi P.
Your boy Yoshi P and his homies make it happen, dude.
Oh, I finally got a minion.
I want to say it's an airship?
Yep, it's the wind-up airship.
Yep. That is, I think that's one of the first minions you get if you're just doing the questing and stuff. I have many minions. You'll probably recognize a lot of the like reference ones I have that are probably characters from other games that I've never seen because I've never played the other ones.
Yeah, I want to play some more Final Fantasy. I still need to finish 8, and I want to play 6 and 9 and 10.
We beat down a giant angry. I remember what this dungeon is now. This was the dungeon that ended Heaven's Ward to go into Stormblood. Now I remember where we are.
Yeah, wind-up airship. Yeah. What? Fuck yeah.
I only recognize that airship because that's what the airship looked like in Final Fantasy III for the Nintendo DS.
3?
Yeah.
That was 3.
I played through it. It's very gimmicky. It's set up in a way that, well, I played it when I was like 12, so take that as you will. It felt very different from what I was used to with MMOs, or not MMOs, with RPGs, because I had only played Dragon Quest up to that point, and Dragon Quest I felt was set up in a much more cohesive manner than Final Fantasy was at the time. 3, I did not like the job system in 3. It was my first introduction to the job system, and honestly it was a massive turnoff. I hated it, because if you picked a job that ended up, there were certain points in the game where some jobs were literally useless. You couldn't do anything because of how the game's mechanics were working in the area you were in. So if you had not known foresight ahead of time that these specific jobs would be good, you could get to points where the game was now incompletable because you couldn't go back. And I didn't like that the game had a lot of situations where you would just lock yourself into places and fuck yourself. So that felt really bad. It was it dated itself very poorly. I'll put it that way.
Right.
I did get to the end of the game, but never got to do anything beyond that for like any of the secrets and stuff, because if you saved in the final area of the game, you couldn't leave the final area of the game. So your save file effectively locked you at only ever being able to fight the last boss. So you couldn't do any of the end game content. which felt really bad. Because there were secrets that didn't open up until after you had beaten the final boss. So, personally, Final Fantasy III was dog shit. I played through it. That does not mean I enjoyed it. I honestly, at one point, beat it out of spite, just to say I had done it.
Was the
The
story
only
any good?
cool thing about that one was the fact that we had the Summoner class in that one, and the Leviathan and Bahamut summonings were the coolest fucking thing in the game. Those were awesome. I really liked that. But I did not enjoy it.
Yeah, I have a few that look interesting at least. Like, 9 I hear is one of the best. 6 I hear is one of the best.
According to Quill and Jeremy, 9 and 10 are some of the greatest ones they've ever done.
10? Yeah, I heard 10's,
Yeah.
I heard 10's a lot of people's favorites.
Quill really, really likes 10, and Jeremy fucking loves 9. I watched him play a little bit of 9. Titus is a cuck, honestly, but otherwise the
10.
game seemed pretty good.
Titus
is that 10 or?
10 is Titus, yes.
Who was the character in 9 then?
I don't know their name. I know there's one character named Freya. I haven't looked much into 9 because I want to kind of go in there a little fresh.
Without anything, none of the surprises revealed. Yeah, I've watched 10 and 9, and I wasn't really wowed with it. The original version of 7 I didn't care for. I might like the new version of 7 more, honestly.
Both 7s are great.
I played a little bit of the original version of 7, and just I think I got 40 minutes into it and was just like, I cannot play this game. I just didn't like it. It had a very slow start. It was hard to follow for me. I didn't get it, and I didn't like it.
Slow start?
Yeah, I didn't enjoy it. To me, it just felt bad. I get why people like the game, and it's cool that people do. I don't. It's not a game I enjoy.
Time to welcome Juliana. Welcome.
Fucking, I turned away and I still got stunned. Are you kidding me? I think everybody in my group is new to this dungeon.
Time to welcome some people. Welcome.
What's up?
I'm welcoming people.
Oh.
/ welcome.
I don't remember how to fucking do any of these mechanics. Oh, I think I remember how to do this now.
The Weavers. The Weavers Guild.
Son of a bitch. Motherfucker.
Bibitua and Sosota.
Yeah, it's been like 4 years since I did this dungeon. I don't remember this mechanic. And I don't think anybody in this group actually has seen this dungeon before. Oh, this ain't gonna fucking happen.
Find the most popular color on the steps of Tal.
Yeah, I don't remember how to do this dungeon at all.
Isn't that something that you can just kind of learn as you play, or?
This was a last of the patch dungeon, which implied like you had done all the content beforehand, and it's not a difficult mechanic, but I don't remember any of the mechanics.
Yeah, that's rough.
So it's like, now we get to do this as if it's brand new content and have to completely relearn the whole fucking dungeon again. Because I don't remember what this boss does.
The
at all.
Weavers Guild. Is that for like fashion?
No, that's another crafting class.
Craft fashion?
No, they just do cloth armor.
Yeah.
Because if you look, there's 7 disciples of the hand and 3 disciples of the land. All 7 disciples of the hand do they're all the crafters, and then the gatherers are miner, botanist, and fisherman.
Yeah.
And then each one of those has their own guild, and that's where you pick up the classes from.
Find the most popular color on the hustings strip. Where is the elevator? A tune. Ah.
What's nice is, unlike me, most people start to learn the mechanics after 1 or 2 wipes on a boss. Me, I go years at a time and go, I still don't know how to fight this boss. So, we'll just kind of play it by ear, and hopefully everybody else knows what the fuck they're doing and can carry me.
Made a woman drop her gill, and I have to pick it up for her. Oh. The tidings of an adventurer. So exciting.
The poor Dragoon can't move fast enough to get out of the AoE he does.
Isn't that what the jump is for?
The jump is straight up in the air for an attack. They don't have a lunging charge kind of thing. Not as far as I'm aware.
To the Goldsmiths Guild.
Yep, they're like a jewel crafter.
Gotta slay ladybugs. Gotta present the receipt of purchase to Jemime. Aunt Jemime.
Yep, I'm dead. Ah, the struggle. Fucking Chris ordered food, and his driver's name is Jose.
Yeah.
Or Jesus, rather. So his DoorDash alert says, Jesus is approaching with your order from Yoshi.
Nice.
He's like, Chris is like, I mean, I know I'm grumpy, but I didn't think I needed divine intervention. Dude's been trying to find my place for 30 minutes now since he got to the complex.
Jesus is lost. He's gotta lead his way.
Jesus is having trouble finding you through all that heresy. He can't go left because he's always right. Hey, in the fucking dad joke Jesus statue. He's done loops without coming to the end of my street. Not sure if I want Jesus to show me the way since he couldn't seem to find it himself. Oh, I'm just watching this unfold in Discord, just like, oh my god, this is great.
My beloved
It'd be
yellow
nice
moon.
if this gave us the fucking buff called the Echo. But it doesn't seem to do that. I don't know if it's still a thing they do in this game. They used to have it where if you failed on a boss, you would get a percentage buff to your damage, healing, and health pool. Each time you failed up to a certain until it's stacked to a certain point.
Uh-huh.
And it was called the Echo, and I don't know if they still do that or not.
Right.
But it was nice because it would basically be kind of like a handicap that would trigger. It's like, oh, hey, you're struggling on this fight. Here's this buff to help you get a bit better chance to finish it.
This is a mean looking lady.
Because I'm pretty sure this dungeon is tied to story, so like people have to finish it to progress the story for going into Stormblood. I'm pretty sure.
How is Stormblood?
Huh?
How is Stormblood?
It had a really good story. It had a really good post-game story. Its endgame sucked.
Ah.
Like, the Omega raid was really cool, and the other raid it had was actually pretty neat, but the Eureka system was trash. And it should have never existed. It was terrible. It was only good if you really liked the obscene grind that Final Fantasy XI was, because it literally was just Final Fantasy XI as an area zone and endgame content in Final Fantasy XIV.
You ever played Final Fantasy XI?
No, but it's a very archaic MMO, I can tell you that much. Well, we keep losing the healer because the guys aren't DPSing the fucking collar.
Come on, guys.
He CCs one of your party members, and it's almost always the healer. And nobody's switching targets; they're just focusing the boss. But if you don't kill the collar, it kills the person it collared.
So as DPS, you're just trying to switch between targets, or?
Yeah, you should never be just tunnel visioning the boss in an MMO. Like, if you're in a dungeon group or a raid group or anything, and you're literally just focus targeting the boss, it's because you're out-gearing the content and can just out-damage his mechanics. That's not a thing generally in this game. Not unless you're doing what's called an unsynced party and you're doing content you're way out-leveled for. But when you're just in a random dungeon queue, every boss in the game has a mechanic you have to follow. It's all the, like, orange, like, boxes and shit that end up on the floor that you need to not stand in. Because that's something that's going to do a shitload of damage compared to a regular auto attack the boss does. So you need to you don't want to stand in that. And a lot of bosses will spawn what's called adds. There's additional enemies.
Yeah.
When those spawn up, you need to switch targets and kill those adds. Or they're going to probably do some mechanic that's going to kill you. And then there's things like the CC on the healers. And like someone gets targeted with that and they can't move. You need to go break that mechanic by damaging it to be able to not have that mechanic go off and do whatever it's going to do. Which in this case, it not only shuts off the healer because the healer is now crowd controlled, it also kills them if you don't kill it fast enough. And that's not good.
Alchemists. A toon.
Yeah, even if you're just leveling through the game for the first time, by the time you get to this dungeon, you should have seen all of these mechanics by now. Like, he does a blind when he's got an eyeball that shows up on him, you just turn away from him.
Right.
Like, that's not hard to do. He's got a big AoE he puts on the floor. Just move out of it. Just move to the area that it's not covering, and then you're fine. He's got two target switch mechanics, which are honestly, at this point, rudimentary. But like I said, this is after the whole initial part of the game, the whole post game, the entire expansion to the game, and then the entire post game of the expansion. So it's one of those that are kind of like, as long as you've been paying attention, you should have a general idea what you're doing. Ugh. Alright, well, we didn't get the healer saved, so the healer's down. Oh, there's no reason to keep doing this, so... I'm the only one alive. I'm not gonna be able to solo this. This is the part that gets frustrating to me. It's just that there's a lot of new people constantly coming into this game. And sometimes it just feels like I can't tell if people are mechanically inept or if they just don't listen. Or worse is sometimes they're people who don't speak English and are in the English servers. And you're just producing a language barrier there to... We'd love to help, but now we don't speak each other's language. You do have no idea what the fuck I'm typing. You know? And that shit just gets annoying. That happens a lot in World of Warcraft because they combined a lot of the servers that are from like Central America and everything just into the regular North America servers. So now you've got entire servers of people that only speak Spanish or Portuguese as their first language and have little or zero English speaking language ability. And now they're with all of the United States servers. So, like, there's a server called Ragnaros that people just inherently don't want to play with. Not because it's like, oh, these people are, like, terrible people. It's like, no, because it's the Spanish-speaking server. And most people don't have enough Spanish-speaking language, like, ability to communicate all the game's mechanics in 2 languages. You know?
Yeah.
And it causes, like, all kinds of issues. It's like the longest leveling roulette I've been in a really long fucking time.
I'm nearly at 10,000 gil. My money.
Money?
A rich man.
PS on the chains, guys. We gotta save this healer or we're dead. Because our red mage doesn't know they have a res. I guarantee you they're too new to understand that roll abilities exist and that they can get resurrection as a red mage. That is a common thing new players don't know because it's not explained. Shit. I got stunned.
Oh. Oh, now I see the people who are... The berserk
What?
people. The people mourning for, Kintara Mira.
Yeah, I think they're in Old Hour they're doing it.
Yeah. I didn't realize it was this town. That's cool. So many of them.
Barely fucking got through that. Are we actually gonna fucking get it? Dude, he's at 1%. Oh, dude, we fucking got it. Oh my god. We did it. GG. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody here was new. Oh, man. Yeah, fucking one of the last dungeons of A Realm Reborn was pretty rough for the last dungeon for the last patch. But fucking Balzar's Wall was a fucking, oh my god. The like first like 2 weeks that it was out for, I wanted to gouge my fucking eyes out whenever I saw it roll roulette. Like it was that one, and there was another dungeon you could roll for like the end game roulette for like the end game tokens to max out for the week to like get your end game gear. Every time I'd fucking see it pop up, I wanted to go fucking vomit my intestines out. It was terrible. Like it was such a fucking just slog to get through it back then. Because it was super overtuned at the time. And it wasn't until the 3rd week that they nerfed it, because we're like, oops, our bad. We may have accidentally tuned this for a much higher gear level than was intended. It just felt... I'm like, please, no. For the love of God, please, no. Don't do this to me. What the fuck Max just saw, but... it was something. I need to adjust the settings for sound again a little bit. Try 30% and see if that's not gonna be, because I did see the game audio like firing off of like all cylinders during that dungeon. I don't want to blow anybody else's speakers out because it was getting pretty loud on my end. Let's do the main scenario. Please don't be Praetorium. Praetorium takes so long, so it's got 7 boss fights in it. And like a half-hour worth of cutscenes. Where the hell am I going? I need to go to Rauger's Reach. Holy shit, there's a ton of people. I hadn't looked at your screens in the middle of the dungeon, but goddamn, there's a ton of
Yeah,
fucking
like
people.
literally lining this entire road.
Yep. And they're all Dark Knights.
I think a few of them are. I think I saw a few with spears, but
Yeah, most of them are all. It started with all the Dark Knight mains, because they use giant claymores as their weapon, and from what I've been able to deduce, the main character of Berserk has like a big ass fucking great
yes,
sword.
he does.
I wonder if there's like references to that anime in their like story missions.
There has to be at least one.
I've never played the class, so I've been told they play similar to the Blood Death Knights in World of Warcraft.
I might want to try out Dark Knight at some point.
What's the symbolism of the campfire? Like, does that mean something?
I think it's just, you know, burning a flame in mourning.
Oh.
Like candles.
Oh, okay. This is the longest queue I have ever had. I wonder how that all started.
What?
With all the people lining up, it was just one person that started doing it, everybody else started doing it.
Might have been. Maybe just a bunch of people decided, hey, let's like let our entire guild know we're gonna mourn the death of Keitaro Miura here.
I think it's neat that, you know, a lot of the communities, especially on like RP servers that do this, are the ones who always end up organizing these cool events and stuff. Because that's why the running of the gnomes exists in World of Warcraft. Is like an actual like in-game event that happens once a year now. It started just as an RP server thing. Like they were just going, they all made level 1 gnomes and they ran from Domergon all the way to Booty Bay. And it was a like a breast cancer awareness thing that they did, which I thought was just really fucking cool.
That's nice.
And Blizzard took notice and was like, yo, that's pretty dope. And now it's a global event across the entire game once a year. At the same time that it had happened originally, and still does, and still is the same time Blizzard runs their breast cancer research charity, which I think is actually pretty fucking neat. Because it's a completely player-designed setup. Like, that's... the players came up with that idea. Oh, I got a card on that. Do I have this one? I do have this one already. Okay. I found out one of the mounts or 4 of them. There's 4 mounts I need to get out of the 2 deep dungeons that are in the game. There's one that's... one of them is just from getting the Galmoran potsherds from doing the first deep dungeon, and that gets me a really, really interesting lore mount from a side quest. It's side quest lore, kind of. It's like half main story lore. Is what it's tied to. So I'm not gonna reveal what it is, because when you realize what it is when you see it, you go, oh, that's fucked up. It makes it all the better when you actually know what it is without knowing any of the backstory and context to it. And then there's another one that drops from in there that I haven't seen yet. It's also very expensive. And then there's 2 from the other one that drop from it that I need to get. That are also very expensive. So if I get duplicates of them, I suddenly have a lot of money. And there's 2 mounts in the game that I need to buy. One of them costs 25 million Jill, and the other one costs 50 million Jill. And then there's some crafted ones that cost an absolute shitload that I refuse to actually level the classes for, so I'll just buy them because they're tradable. And those ones I need a shitload of money for. Let me actually check and see how many I have. And I did get the dungeon I didn't want. I have 33 of the 134 mounts. And that's only counting the mounts in the game that are not part of promotional events or are purchasable on the cash shop. Because I don't count those. I only count mount collection as mounts that are collectible in the game. Like just by playing the game. Like if I buy a mount or if I get a mount from a promo event, like that's just a bonus thing. I don't count that as part of my collection. That's just the thing I have.
Ah, the Pugilist Guild.
Yep, that is where you become a pugilist, and then that class turns into monk.
How's the monk?
I always found it easier to play, and it was funny because I had a buddy I worked with at my first store who played 14, and he mained monk, and he played mouse keyboard. And it was funny. I was like, I play controller on. He's like, really? I was like, yeah, on PC. I just find it. I have better movement control, better positioning control, because I played a lot of Ninja at the time then. And he went and tried it. Was like, oh my god, it's so much easier because just like how Dragoon has some positionals, every part of the combo for monk is tied to a positional requirement. And like you will literally cut your damage in a third if you don't follow those positionals. So it's a very heavy movement oriented class, and you're constantly shifting from the left flank, the right flank, behind, etc. while you're playing the class. So you're moving around quite a bit as a pugilist. It is a very neat class though, but it definitely was always one of the most complicated classes in the game to play. Easily the most complex melee DPS at least.
That seemed fun.
Yeah, it's definitely fun. Like don't let complex make it sound like, oh, this is just it's really hard and frustrating. Like no, it's rewarding. It
Charge
just takes
Blade's
a lot
complex,
of time
but
to
it's
play.
also fun. So
right. And I mean, I main Summoner, and Summoner is the most complex. Oh my god, I fucking hate this so much, because the meta to get through this place is to just skip most of the trash. Which means that 90% of the time you can't access the transporters while you're getting damaged. So essentially, like as a tank, all you're doing is you're just collecting all the mobs and then dying. So that everybody else can just go through the transporter and skip all the trash. Like these two dungeons are tied to story, and they were designed really piss poorly. Because they were cool to run through once. And then nobody ever wanted to run through it a second time because it's all cutscenes. Which then they had to go back and change it, because then when people would go through it their first time and it was already past the first time other people had gone through, you would miss half the content in there because cutscenes were skippable. So you'd want to watch it, but everybody else is running through the dungeon. Well, then the dungeon would complete and the cutscenes would just end. And you'd miss all of the actual dungeon part. So they made all the cutscenes unskippable. But then they obviously tripled the reward from it because, well, now they had to lock everybody into this when they got in here. So they had to make it something people would be willing to sit through. You know. I like the story from A Realm Reborn, so I think it's a good change, but it's more of the dungeon parts of the area itself were shitty rather than the story being bad in here. The story in here is really fucking cool, and the boss fights are really fucking cool. It's the traversing the dungeon that sucks. The actual zone is just not done well, and that's just because the area just has a lot of transitional areas where you have to go from one area to another by interacting with an object to travel to the next zone. And that doesn't feel great because you can activate it while in combat
Right.
or while enemies are still alive.
Uh-huh.
So half your group will just skip everything and leave everybody else to die. Because while you're getting attacked, you can't interact. You can interact with it, but your interaction with it can be broken because you're being attacked. So someone else who wasn't directly being hit can just go and they're gone, but then everybody else gets fucked. And that doesn't feel great. I don't quite enjoy that. I need to charge my vape stick. My battery's dead. Hoping I got into something rather lucrative rather quickly. Why the fuck do they have Newegg listed on the NASDAQ stock exchange as healthcare supplies?
Listen, we all need a computer.
So they got listed, I want to say earlier this week on the NASDAQ, and I happened to grab, like, I sold a bunch of what I was holding for shares that just were going nowhere. And, oh god. And was able to get in on it. And I'm really hoping that I got in early enough that that's going to take off somewhere. Because I got them for like 13 a share. So, we'll see what happens there. Because it's Newegg after all. There's a good chance that that is just going to expand as they continue to grow. Not like a, next week I'm a fucking millionaire kind of thing, but, if they suddenly have a shareholding that ends up, as costly as Amazon and I bought it at, about $13, and then it looks like Amazon shareholding in a couple of years, I'm not going to be sad about that. I'm going to be like, yo, money. So like the funniest shit though on Twitter though, when all the fucking crypto started to crash because I guess China outlawed it, as China does with things that they don't like. And someone was like, dude, this sucks. I can't even rep on fucking these crypto nerds because they're just like they see the price go down and they're losing money and they're just like, yo, let me get that, let me go buy the dip. And I'm just like, dude, true. Which was funny because I was explaining that to my boss and he was like, I don't get it, what do you mean? I was like, think of it this way. You're basically talking to a gambling addict at that point. And you're trying to convince them to get off the table when they're down a shitload and they're really look at you and go, no dude, one more hand, I can make it back. And like, and he went, ah, now it makes sense.
Ah.
I was like, yeah dude, they literally get off on that. Like, it's literally all it is they're just gambling. Let them gamble at that point. You're not gonna stop them. Especially not when when a bunch of them have not just made money, they made a shit ton of money. I know people who got into that and have started like trading crypto and have gone from literally homelessness to now they can actually have a normal fucking life. That shit's wild. I look at this, as smart as I am, I'm like, man, I'm a fucking idiot. Why the hell did I think that was stupid back in the day? I've literally been living on my friends' couches for years now, and I could have done that with $50 and never would have had to worry about a thing ever again. Literally low risk, high reward. Easy money. The whole NFT thing is fucking stupid, though. That part of it's just like...
Wanna buy a link? Oh yeah, does,
Yeah,
does
let me
it,
go
do
buy
I
a
own it?
hyperlink.
No.
No, you don't own it.
Why would...
Then why? Because... Like, honestly, like, it just feels like an even bigger meme than anything else. It's like, I won't buy an NFT, but I'll go buy some commissions. Then I actually own.
Yeah, I'll pay an artist.
You can hang on my wall.
I'll pay an
Yeah,
artist.
you know, like...
That,
and then
and
own
that
the
doesn't
art.
use a whole bunch of graphics cards to make.
Yeah, I don't fucking understand it. The worst part is, it's not even so much the fucking actual, like, act of doing the stuff. The worst part of it fucking is the fact that they are fucking AIOs that are fucking, or the AIBs are just literally selling the fucking cards in mass to fucking these people and not actually selling them to consumers.
Yeah.
They're just quick selling it for fucking profit. Like, if that tells you fucking anything, that these fucking, these fucking card makers don't give a fucking right. And it's not NVIDIA and AMD doing it. It's the people that are making the fucking, like, EVGA, fucking MSI, Gigabyte. Those are the ones that are doing it. The biggest culprit's fucking PNY. It's the one who's doing it the most.
Fucking PNY pieces of shit. I don't know. It's,
But it's just fucking like... That's the worst fucking part of it. It's not even all the rest of it. It's that part that's the worst fucking part of it. It's just the fact that it's so fucking anti-consumer the way that it's all being done. Literally so rich people can circle jerk on something fucking stupid because they got nothing better to fucking do.
yeah.
And then the best part is all the fucking pyramid schemes of trying to convince people that this is like the new age way to make money as an artist. Like, no, you're either a brainwashed dipshit that got fooled into it by some other richer than you person. Like, you're already probably wealthy and stupid, but your wealth and stupidness has made you get deluded by someone smarter than you and richer than you to trick other poorer people to get into this thinking it's a good idea.
And you also see
when it's a completely unstable market that has nothing, that's not even close to what crypto is in the first place.
And then you see those artists who are also making NFTs, and then you look at their
And you're
fucking
just like-
Patreons, and they're already making enough money.
They're already making money hand over fucking fist.
Like Sakimi-chan.
Yup. Like, bitch, you already make more money than anyone on OnlyFans
You make six figures on Patreon.
Right? There are people on OnlyFans that have, like, the body of all bodies can't even make that kind of fucking money. You were over here fucking making some of the best art anyone's ever seen. You're like, I'm gonna make some NFTs. Like, bitch, you don't need any more money. You literally got it all. It's just, people are dumb. People are just big dumb. And that's really all it is to me. Is wow, could you be any more big dumb?
To be fair, there's also those people who are like, yeah, I made this NFT, and they don't know why it's bad. They just hear, oh, it's the new best thing from their fucking
they're chasing the fads and don't realize that, oh... And I mean, any company doing it, 9 out of 10 times, I guarantee you, is them jumping on, oh, next big meme, we need to PR ourselves more people, because if people are seeing that, that gets us in the spotlight. And let's face it, corporations these days are in the business of, and fucking nope, any publicity is good publicity. It literally doesn't matter if they're shit publicity, because things are so divided that you could piss off one entire group of people, and it causes the other group of people to become fervently, psychotically supportive of you to spite the other group of people who's upset.
Yo, this company says they hate Jews. I'm gonna be part of that. Yo, man, based.
Right? And like, it's like it's funny because me and Cole watch it as fucking the old. We're like two old fogies on rocking chairs. We're like we're like fucking Statler and Waldorf of the internet at this point. And we sit there and just like look at it and go, wow, these kids are so fucking stupid. All these were fucking jokes we made back in the early 2000s, and they think they're real. Like, me and Quill have literally seen things like conspiracy theories and like things people have said that they truly believe, and we're like, dude, I remember when that got posted on 4chan in like 2004, and like was like the big meme, and that's all it was, and everybody knew it was fake, but it was like the big troll meme that you just used to fuck with people. There's people nowadays that think that shit is real. Like,
Wait, what's real?
what? Oh, just all kinds of dumb shit. All kinds of dumb shit.
Oh, yeah.
There's still people that truly think Bush had, like, some cahoots thing to cause 9/11. Like, people actually believe that. They legitimately think that's real.
The moon landing's fake.
There are people who truly believe that.
I know.
Like, I remember when the world is flat, the moon landing was faked. Fucking all this shit. And, like, all kinds of that. I remember all that shit just being stupid trolls you just did to piss people off because it got a rile out of them. As the only reason you said it was because it made people mad. Now people deliberately and really actually believe that to be true. And that's the fucking silliest part of it to me. I just think that's absolutely hilarious. It's like, wow, talk about fucking people taking the internet way too seriously.
Also, the world is not flat. It is shaped like a velociraptor.
Yes. A velociraptor riding a shark, riding a Tyrannosaurus Rex, while the shark is shooting laser beams out of it, and the T-Rex is playing a guitar. A mad riff on that guitar.
A double guitar.
That's what it's actually. A double V-neck guitar.
A double guitar with a keytar added at the bottom.
100%.
Fafafono. Fucking little
What?
shit. Fafafono. Little shit. Lalafell.
Fafafono?
Fucking punt you off that cliff, motherfucker. Anyway, let's do business.
He's got a way to make easy Jill. That has a whole story to it, so make sure you pay attention to that.
What? Do you have requests?
Oh yeah, like I said, there is no filler in this game. Everything ties into the main story and the overarching story of the entire game. Everything has a purpose. There's nothing that's just added for filler.
Use the power of doubt to make the workers leave? What? Alright.
There's a lot of quests that have you emote.
Yeah,
at
I know.
things
I've
to
gotten a
them.
few of those, but power of doubt.
Yep. You gotta press X to doubt, freelance. Do you have BTTV on your channel?
I don't know. I haven't tried.
I don't know if you have the doubt emote enabled. No, it doesn't look like you do. Damn.
Daniel.
Danielle.
You do.
He isn't dying or anything. He's a fisherman.
You found your light. Search is not without its dangers. There is rife with earth sprites. John to the magnetism. I'm a lowly fisherman's son. I have no arm for fighting, nor the stomach. Alright.
Like I said, there is not a single bit of filler in this game. This game is devoid of filler. Everything has a purpose to it.
Do I have any mail, Moogle? No? Oh.
No, you'll see a little mailbox symbol, or a letter symbol show up.
No one wants to
up
send
next
me
to where the
mail.
clock is shown. I don't get mail that often either. It's only whenever I get like a collector's edition or something, it sends it to me in my mailbox. I think I've gotten a letter from another player once.
Doubt? You, sir, on the table. I doubt you!
What was the fucking character's name from Detroit Become Human again?
Which one? There's Connor. Then there's
That's it.
Marcus.
Yeah. Connor has to doubt everybody. Always doubt. Doubt. Detroit Become Human doubt only run. You only get to press a button when you can doubt. What?
Oh, that's become a huge meme. More like, you know, you're interrogating this android that killed someone, and you know you can be calm the entire way, and then you can have one option where you just slam the photo on the desk and go 28 stab wounds.
What?
Just completely out of nowhere.
Out of context, out of character, you just scream 28 stab wounds at him.
Well, because that's how many times he stabbed the person.
I say, wasn't that the scene where the deadbeat son comes in and he threatens the dad who's in the wheelchair and the fucking
No, that's
the
Marcus.
one guy.
That's Marcus.
I say, because Marcus was the cool guy, right?
No, the cool guy is Connor, because he's the detective.
Well, yeah, but I thought Marcus was actually like
He's
not
fine,
a bad person.
But Connor's the best character.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I liked Connor the most in it.
They should have just made it just a like an android
It should
detective
have really, honestly, just been playing as Connor with the other guy. I think the game would have just been fundamentally better if it was just one story at a time. Like that was the one thing I didn't like about it, is that it had too many stories.
The most interesting characters in David Cage games are the detectives, and he still hasn't decided that maybe he should just do a detective game.
Just become the Professor Layton of fucking PlayStation and get it over with, dude. You have something you're good at. Stop trying to do everything else. Stick to what you're good at.
This is the fucking weirdest looking thing.
Oh god. Is it the Coblin?
It's a Coblin.
Yep. Yep, I don't really know what they are. They have some kind of description to them that explains... They're basically like a snail slug spider thing that eats ore. And the thing that the crystals on their back change based on whatever kind of ore they eat.
Oh no, an enemy! No!
It's not strike!
That was nothing. Take me that fucking murder point.
This is the only other part of these dungeons that is really fucking awkward. Is halfway through the second one of the two of them, it suddenly becomes voice acted. I don't know why. But halfway through the second story dungeon at the end of The Realm Reborn, it's just suddenly voice acted. And I've never known why. There's no voice work until this point. And I don't know if it's supposed to be there and it's bugged and they haven't figured out how to fix it yet. Or...
maybe they just felt one cutscene was more important over the other.
They only had a budget to do part of this area.
Then they ran out of budget.
They might have, honestly. The game did not have a lot of money to work with.
But it does now.
Why the game, yeah, but that's why the game never had a new engine. And they just have been reworking and rebuilding the original engine.
Oh, this engine works good enough, I see. So
the engine it's on is the 1.0 engine still. All they did was strip it down to bare bones and rebuild the game from the ground up. But he couldn't just throw out the entire game and restart. Most of the stuff is all still reused from 1.0. Because he had a time frame of this is how long you have to get the game to re-release.
And that's actually impressive.
What's funny is Square Enix essentially did this on a bet gamble. They didn't count on that he was even going to be able to pull it off. They had pretty much chalked the game up to being a complete loss, no matter what.
You gotta give it to Yoshi P. He really pulled
They
it
gave
through.
it to Yoshi P and just went.
What did he do before that? What did he do before that?
I don't know what he did before that, but they essentially gave him the game and went, "Here, you have 2 years." And he went, "Okay."
Let's see.
Shit.
Let's see. What did he work on before he was like put on fucking Realm Reborn?
I don't know what he had
Quest
done
10.
prior.
He was the planner chief.
He had worked on the other MMO that Square Enix did, which was wildly successful with Dragon Quest X. It never was successful because it never made an American release because Dragon Quest never took off hugely over here, ironically, even though it's well beloved and like not only a chime-honored classic, it's the progenitor to all JRPGs. But it just never became like a really popular game in the West. It's incredibly massive. Like Monster Hunter massive over in Japan.
Yeah, it's like one of the two ones, Monster Hunter and Dragon Quest.
Yeah. And Dragon Quest is like, Final Fantasy wouldn't exist without Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
Earthbound wouldn't exist without Dragon Quest. Pokemon wouldn't exist without Dragon Quest. JRPGs and RPGs in general owe Dragon Quest 1's success to the fact that they even exist. Like, the way Zelda evolved and transformed over its lifetime, and the way, like, other games propped up out of it, was because Dragon Quest 1 completely changed what could be successful as a game. And it's just like a lot. That's why it was so funny to me when I was like, dude, Hero's in the fucking game for Smash. This is insane. And I was so excited, and like, when everyone was like, man, just another fucking weeb character, and like, no one understood. I was like, no, you guys don't fucking get it. All those characters you love and cherish wouldn't exist without this character.
Yeah, I don't really like when people complain about sword users, because like swords are one of the most versatile weapons in the world.
Swords, axes, maces, like, I love martial weapons. They're some of my favorite. Like, guns are cool, but have you tried martial weapons? You should give it a shot. Spears, swords, maces. My
Games
favorite
need more polearm combat.
More polearms and more war axes, please.
Yes. That's why I like
Sifu. But I
Sifu.
really like war axes.
Sifu is gonna have a staff weapon.
Ooh.
And that's that game by Slowcap, the makers of Absolver, who are making like this martial arts game. They're going to be using a staff in it, and it looks fucking awesome.
That's why I'm so excited for Reapers, because I love the idea of a scythe being a weapon, because it's similar to a polearm, and I like that it can exist as a fantasy weapon because of the fact that it fundamentally, in the way weapons are designed, a scythe cannot work as a weapon. Like, the way it functions as a weapon doesn't fundamentally work because of the way melee combat is set up.
Yeah, I'll probably play Reaper when I get Endwalker, if I get Endwalker.
You gotta get there first.
I get there first.
You gotta play the story.
Gotta play the critically acclaimed
the
MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online with a free trial that allows you to go up to level 60 and play Heavensward.
Yep. Like I said, the story of this game, on its own, is worth playing the game for. Even if it's something like you only get on to, like, do a little bit of the endgame content so you have the gear for the next patch and you get in, you play the story, get your gear, and then you just turn off your sub and you don't come back till the next patch update. There are plenty of people I know of who do that just because they love the game and the story of it.
Yeah.
But they won't play it to, like, do the... They're not into the grinds and stuff for it.
That might
but
be
they
me.
just love the game. That's me at times, depending on where it is. Sometimes I just don't have the drive for the grind. I don't shut the sub off because I just leave... I always account for my subs in my budget, so... My RuneScape, my World of Warcraft, my Final Fantasy, I just leave it on. I don't turn it off when I'm not playing it, like, super actively. Because I just don't see a reason to. Because sometimes there's times where, like, I won't play it 25 days out of a month, but I'll still want to play it, you know, 2 or 3 days out of a month. And, like, I don't want to have to turn the sub on and off again and on and off again, because I'll pay more money doing it that way. So I just leave it on, because overall it's just cheaper for the way I play games.
This fucking... Kenrick?
Kenrick? Dude, the guy's got... It's the man of 2 names.
Alright, so I will lay waste to these shabby tents and broken buildings, and when I'm finished, I guarantee you will thank me for it. Stupid, foolish man, you couldn't be more wrong. We may no longer boast of visitors or guilt of days past, but this is home to me and many more. Our memories are here, years worth of them, decades. We sweated together when we dug this well. We laughed and drank together in every festival. We mourned together with each life the desert took from us. That is the Silver Bazaar. That is home. Those memories are what make this place, and I swear to the 12 above, I'll feed you and whatever mess you serve your own manhood before I let you destroy it. Stubborn
Her
girl.
own man literally is going to force feed him his own cock.
Cock and ball torture. Sale is all but concluded. Look about you. Writs of seizure have already been posted, and I do not think of taking them down were I you. And this futile fight, Kikipu. There are far more of us, and if you are truly willing to die for this place, we're more than willing to oblige you. I'll die for this place. These are Ritz siege. You must tear them down and chase Kenrick from here once and for all.
Kick his ass.
This
Fuck 'em
place
up.
is gonna be saved. I like how the Ritz siege is just a dark aura.
I like how that story is the whole quest chain for there is basically a West Side Story.
Really? You hired a Lalafell as a hired help? I can flick him in the head and kill him.
Fucking kick him in the head and he just dies.
See, this is more threatening.
This is a big ass Rogan and he shows up.
But he's still dead, so it doesn't matter.
But he still died because I stabbed him with my pointy stick.
A long pointy stick.
The stick with part pointy bits at the end.
Why would you get nunchucks when you can just have stick?
What is a spear but a stick with a sharp bit at the end? What is a sword but a sharpened metal stick? God, it's so boring at the start. The actual, like, kill it to get loot boss fight version of this later on was so much better. It was a cool story boss, but again, it was one of those situations, like, this was cool once.
Alright, Kenrick. Here's your Ritz's seizure. Hey, baggage.
No, Ritz your seizure.
I'll fucking seize your cock and balls.
Stuff them down your own throat.
Oh, it might be a long pity. You're too late. The demolitions are already on their way. Every building bearing a writ of seizure will be rubbed within the hour. Here.
Well, it's a shame that there
There
aren't
is-
any anymore.
What have you done? That means my men. No, that's impossible. The day may be yours, but I'll be back soon, and with a far more fearsome company. You have made an enemy for life, you fool! I won't be content simply to see the bazaar struck from the maps. No, I will not rest until its name is wiped from every history book in Eorzea. What a bitch.
Be mad as fuck.
What a bitch.
Sorry. I feel like I may have caught a whiff of a bitch.
So Kenrick is gone for now, is he? That's certainly the brightest news we've had in a while, though I can't help but wonder what about the more fearsome company he threatens to bring. I've never had a way with words, bloody paltry things, but we would like to thank you, Freya. You've not just saved the Silver Bazaar, you've saved me. You saved who I am. You see,
We
now
are
that I'll
eternally grateful.
have to maintain constant vigilance to keep my home from harm, but it's a vigil I welcome. I'll stand up to any threat that comes through that gate. And we'll stand with you! It's just two guys. What do you... Saw what you did for us, having Freya here chase off Kenrick and all. It's true, there ain't much here worth fighting for, but it's home, gods damn it, and I, for one, ain't ready to give up on it just yet. Aye, this
Like
is
I
home,
said,
and even if there's
There
nothing
ain't,
left
there ain't no filler in this game, Freelance.
but sand
There ain't
and
no
cracked
filler.
stone, then I say we built something, right here, together. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. And most of all, thank you, Freya.
Yep.
Your,
You did it.
your cock is pretty big.
You got
Alright.
the biggest dick in the West.
There are no more fine gardens, goldspun, brocade here. No more bustling port with ship full of cargo and fish, but better days live on in our hearts. We are the Silver Bazaar, and it is us. Our memories, our past, our history. That is what makes this place. So long as we remain, so too does hope. You taught us what it is to defend the home we love, and from now on, we'll do no less for ourselves than you've done for us. I have a final favor to ask of you. This letter, I wonder if you would deliver it to Momodi for me when you next visit Ulda. She and I have been friends for many years. Let her read my words, and she'll be able to give you the reward I cannot. Alright, and here, Papa Funnel, here's your baggage. Here.
Take your shit.
Yes, yes, yes. Excellent! Everything is accounted for! These bags contain garments from sun-soaked tapestries, though each is flawed in some way. In Ulda, even a minor misstep is enough to turn the most luxurious gown into fodder for the furnaces. Not here, though. So long as the garments bear our famous name, the souls of the Silver Bazaar have no qualms with quality. Times used to be better. We were never driven to such lows, but Gil is harder to come by now, and more so with each passing day. All that's left this bazaar are overly proud souls with underly developed tastes. Everyone clings to the glories of the golden past, yet none make efforts to reshape the dismal present. I pray this damnable bazaar someday sinks beneath the sands that strangle it. The sooner the better. You were just talking about how we want to keep this shit up.
You're supposed to you finish the quest out of order is all it is.
I know.
But it makes it really funny when you do it that way.
I love this place. I hope this place sinks.
It's amazing. I hope it burns to the fucking ground.
I'll be right back. I need to bring in the trash.
Eating hot. He's fucked it all up. His voice has weird robotic stuff to it. Damn you, assholeian. Why the fuck is Mega Man the Wily Wars? Okay, limited run games, that's an odd one. He did the thing! We see this every day. Boom! Kaboom! Not gonna lie, it's kind of interesting in the fact that the elevator we were on is now welded to what's left of the beams. Go for it, bitch. I want to know what the fuck sword that is that guy's got, though. I need to know what sword that samurai has. I need that shit. That thing's fucking awesome. If that's the Bosju sword, I know where the fuck we're going after this. Just a basic ass fucking gunblade over here. I need to get the fucking better one soon. The Katana of the Demon. I need to figure out where that comes from. The boss doesn't do enough damage for me to not to move at all. Okay, I don't know what the healers are doing.
I'm back. Hello?
I'm here.
Hey, Wolfie, come on in.
We're almost done finally.
Hey, Wolf. He's a good boy.
There we go. I need to find out where this fucking sword comes from that this other samurai, this samurai has in here.
Come on the bed, Wolf?
There, Katana of the Demon. Where does this come from?
There he is. Now my dog's in the background.
Oh, it comes from Zervan. Okay. Zervanite carapace fragment. I want that sword. What does it cost to buy?
Last thing I need to do is collect shrew pelts from snapping shrews.
524k? Are you kidding me?
What is it?
The katana that this fucking... It's 660k on Balmung to buy this sword.
Jeez.
It's called the Katana of the Demon, but it looks fucking so nice.
How much grinding
It's
is that
one of
gonna have to take you?
Fucking most of the gold I have. But it's definitely like getting favorited into the shit I need to buy for transmog pile.
Is that for your samurai, I'm guessing?
Fuck. We might have to go fight the fucking Azuras on Monster Hunter. I gotta get the cunning specs. I don't know, they're not as good as the sunglasses from World though. But yeah, no, it's a samurai weapon from level 60.
Huh.
It got added, it got retroactively added to one of the primal fights from, not one of the primal fights, one of the boss fights rather in Heaven's Ward in the post game area.
Nice.
But it's a really, really, really nice looking sword, and it's crafted, so it's a pain in the ass to get. I might be able to forge it myself because I have blacksmith at level 80. So I might be able to just buy the parts and make it myself. It's just a matter of getting my hands on the parts and pieces for it. There might be some weapons that are like that I can buy the parts cheaper than they sell for. And then I can like forcibly high quality them and then just sell them for a fucking thick profit. I just haven't looked into it. Like I have some databases and stuff I can like sit and play with and like figure out like, ooh, okay, here's this thing and this, that, and this. And the other guy could sit and work with this and like do some big market manipulation shit.
People are still here.
They'll probably be there all weekend, I'm sure.
Yeah. Might even be a week.
Who knows? 14 technically doesn't have a logout system, so realistically you can just stay logged in forever and never get logged out.
Is that specifically on PC? Or you think, or is PlayStation? I wonder if PlayStation also has that.
What the fuck?
So what if I were to press like log out, what would happen?
Well, you can log out, but like you could technically just leave the game on and it'll just AFK cycle you. You won't actually like AFK and like kick to lobby or something. You need to look at what I just posted on Discord though.
Oh no. On the Specs on Fire one?
The Twitter link I just posted.
Haha, Jonathan, you are banging my daughter.
Tell me that's not exactly how that character would respond to that.
I don't know, I haven't seen Hotel Transylvania.
Really?
Yeah, it's one of those things I just need to watch, but...
Oh my god, the Dracula in that is not a Dracula you'd ever expect to see. But it's fucking hilarious. Because that's literally how he acts. Like, haha, this thing is happening. I got a player commendation.
Good.
Which, I'm not gonna lie, is usually because my name starts with A and it's at the top of the list. Alright, I'm gonna token exchange first because I need my weapon. Steven Gear exchange. We're gonna buy the Gunbreaker Blade. Because I don't have a weapon otherwise right now. Yes, I know I can't equip it right this second. That's fine, I'm not worried about it. But I really like the green and gold look.
Green and gold
And
looks
this armor
good,
set
yeah.
fucking does it really well for me.
I don't know what kind of color schemes I'm gonna be going for. Maybe white and red.
There are a fuckload of options, so...
I'm sure there are.
Like, you don't have dying unlocked yet, but once you get to the point where you find the quest that unlocks it, and you see it, you're gonna go, holy shit.
This is back
There
when
are a lot of different colors.
So I'm talking about, well, whatever girls do. He was a very hard soul that plays Hells. Even most folk here in the city still remember her name. Before I had to hear her and them go folk were nearly forced from land. Dirty business that. I'm not to the point where we're in just yet. I wager Gil and Goobo Poop. The silver
Gil and
Bizarro
Goobo Poop
will be rallying back to its former glory for long. In any case, I think the 12 you were there to help them. Here, for you, on behalf of Kikipu and the Bazaar. Rings. None of them really...
Got a ring in there last night. You know how to do the item comparison thing, right?
Yeah, it's item comparison. Yeah.
And then you can
That one
actually
gives
see how the stats are.
strength, so I guess that's not bad. Okay, it. Give me that ring.
Your toes. Hand them over.
Your toes. Hand them over. So the more players there are around, like they actually play like talking.
Yeah, if you pay attention while if you're around areas where there aren't a lot of people, you just get the normal sound. But the more players there are around, it starts to get that ambient sound of like a crowd being around and gathered.
Yeah.
I always thought that was a really neat touch that the game has.
That is neat.
It's not necessary, but it's definitely a neat little thing that happens. Alright, so I need the Skaven pants and boots for fending set, and then I need the weapon for machinist. And then I can start working on... I just accidentally took a screenshot on controller, and I'm not sure what button combination I hit to do that. I'm gonna go do some Heaven on High now, because I need one level... I actually have to pee. But I need one level, and then I can hit level 70 on Gunbreaker, and then I just need to go to Machinist to level 70, and I'm all caught up. Or at least I'm caught up to leveling through the current expansion.
There's a guy here named Baka Mitai.
I have actually seen people cosplaying not only NPCs in the game, not like main character NPCs, but like side quest NPCs with the side quest characters' names. I have actually seen a Kiryu and Majiba. They're not on my server, though. I saw screenshots of them.
That's cool.
But they legitimately looked like them, had the outfits all done up and everything. It's very good. Because you can get hairstyles that look like both of their hairstyles. And I liked it because it was the Yakuza 0 version of Majiba. That's the one I liked. I don't think there's a mount from... That's the Accursed Horde vendor. This is the one that's the exchange artifacts.
What's Unleash? Is that like a Dark Knight ability?
I don't know. It's not for a class I know of.
someone just said, I'm pretty sure if we all did Unleash, it would achieve the same effect as a Thanos snap.
Oh, yeah, that's a Dark Knight AoE attack. It makes a big, like, fucking flashy thing, which I'm sure people on, like, potato tier computers would just fucking crash out of the game because the graphics cards wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Alright, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Alright.
It was so depressing. There was no silver lining. Holy fucking shit.
Let's go out to Central Thanalan. We'll come back here.
Oh my god.
This is a place I'd like to hang around.
Mind you, I just kick ass. The guy who got captured by the vampire lord? So,
Oh, he's gone, so it's just me again. Sorry, guys.
He was planning on the story. No, my favorite.
No, not exactly what you expected, but you know, I'll try.
Came through and kicked ass.
Whoa, why? Alright, what are we finding? Oh. Snapping shrews. You get out of the way, Hornet. Seems to be I didn't really seem to run into any quests. So guess we're just gonna have to live with this. How do we get back in? Over there. My wrist hurts for some reason, my left one. I don't even use that one to masturbate. Maybe I'm just too much of a gamer, it's hurting my hands. Just been gaming too much. I'm guessing that's Unleash. Oh no, they're all trying to do Unleash. Oh no. They're all trying to do Unleash. Oh no! Everyone unleashes my PS4 will be unleashed. existence. Burn this punk's PS4. I might just hang out around here, just listening, just reading the people's chat.
So instead of just going through and mercilessly flipping because you are getting multiple,
I wonder why they picked Uda specifically. Oh, 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 oh. Jesus, what's happening?
it's the same place that you keep all of them. Oh God! I still love this. Like the voice, Castlevania has chosen the best fucking voice actor in every movie.
Can I sit on this? I cannot. They actually DC'd someone. Yeah, we're kind of winding down. I don't know if I'll do more stuff tomorrow. Sure. We have a dentist appointment tomorrow. I might want to do some VR. I haven't done that in a while, and I'm kind of itching. Feeling the itch. Naoki Yoshida. Where's the Yoshida? No, where'd the pink come from?
So when he left the shop, but as soon as he left the shop, he started acting. So he go there and then after, even during the slaughter. I wouldn't have changed Rayford, it's just didn't react hostilely, or he didn't react with hostility, and he treated or at least, you know, feel like so they're pretty dusty. And I guess he gets covered. If you was this main thing, in the video game, it's good. Well, depending on the condition of it. It's not an end, no. Depending on the story, this is one does it. So, that makes sense. That was better. Depending on the castle you play, it's always either additional or it's the behind the fact. Beyond putting the social and why you do all of it. One of the best this is. Take the series, Dracula, are brought back out of the instead of bringing up this next one. They decide. Which sets up. Though it's funny because Belmont in this one, he fights the embodiment of death, at least the creature that calls him. But he's not even the strongest Belmont. He's one of the weakest ones. It's literally the weakest fucking Belmont ever. And he still fucking kills death. And was fucking like, oh, great.
They better not be talking about Castlevania Season 4 spoilers, I swear to fucking God. They better fucking not be. I swear to fucking God. You better not be talking about spoilers that loudly. I swear to fucking God, did I just get spoiled on Castlevania Season 4? God damn it.
This is how we actually won? Yes. Yes, in this Castlevania.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up! What the fuck?
I love it. What is that? Yeah, actually.
He should have muted.
The thing is, though, every time someone dies, that's what gives him strength. You can keep hitting the dictionary and eat it up, shit it back up, and smother your fucking so good. I love that. He's so fucking sick of everything. Man, literally so sick of giving a fuck that he literally died, became death, and can no longer give a fuck. But seriously, like, the fight with Belmont and death. It's great also how the setup, how the final battle with the bad guy goes.
Oh my God, shut up! I am so mad. Is that fucking Majima? Is that Majima? Hold on. You get back here. It's like a mixture of Kiryu and Majima. It's crazy.
He's the best character with.
God's Paladin Lionheart.
How I envision the fights in the action films. Hear that?
Nice, I have one quest to do. I'm so pissed. I was just at the last. I was just about to watch the last 2 episodes of Castlevania Season 4 tonight. Yeah, good amount of quests around Old Dodge tonight.
I'm hanging out this fucking house, so he shows up and beat the shit out of him for no reason. It's not anything. And, that's the funny part. There's an ending, obviously.
I'm so mad.
So, anything new? There's suicide pact. Well, was it just spite? So you have no fucking clue when it comes to the people in this fucking universe. I mean, that's all. After watching that first season, I would actually recommend that for you to watch. I'm just glad I didn't recommend it earlier. No, it's more like you want to be depressed and not in the good way. What do you mean? This isn't Horseman. Or whatever the guy's name was. Oh, what's the show with that depressed horse actor guy? Yeah, it's not BoJack Horseman sad. It's just fucking sad. I love it though. I'm gonna eat your soul. No, you see, that series there is so funny. Oh, no, I'm talking about the original. I'm not even talking about the new movie. What did they try to make it seem like Dark Souls? No. They never choose the and you get it on the
I haven't returned.
You should have muted your mic.
Did you ever end up watching Old Gig? Old Grig? Yo, what's up, Dark?
Specs,
Oh, what?
you should have muted your mic. I just
Why?
heard. I just heard exactly what you guys were talking about, and I think I just heard Castlevania Season 4 spoilers.
Oh. Oops.
Yeah.
Oops. What? Shut up, Will.
Shut up, Quill.
I didn't realize you could hear me 2 rooms away.
I can hear you. I can hear Quill.
Yeah, again, I didn't realize you could hear me 2 rooms away. Well, just disregard everything you heard.
No, that's impossible for me to do.
Oh. I don't watch anything, so Quill tells me all kinds of shit all the time.
Great.
Well, I'm sorry. I would have muted it had I known you could hear me. I had no idea you could hear me, so I apologize. I have no idea how to progress this beyond floor 30. Oh, there was Overwatch 2 news today, apparently. Huh. Oh, there's my cue. Ah.
Hey, Leonard.
What's up?
Nothing, just got spoiled on Castlevania Season 4.
How did that happen?
Specs didn't know his mic was so sensitive, and I heard his friend just talk about... just out of nowhere.
Oh. Well, sorry to hear.
Yeah.
I don't exactly know how to respond to that. Like, it's like, oh, just a whole thing.
Yep. Here's the stream.
Oh, this is all for her.
Yeah, this is all for Mira.
Yeah.
Just loads of people lining up.
Yeah, man, he meant like a lot to a lot of people. I mean, demons in Dark Souls wouldn't exist
Yeah.
if it wasn't for Berserk.
There's even a guy out here going like, hey, if you need a bonfire, just let me know and I'll make one.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter as well. The stream on Discord, I'm gonna tell you it right now. It's moving at like 2 frames a second, so
Great.
I'm gonna keep watching on your Twitch. Didn't mean to leave the call there.
I didn't even hear you leave the call.
Yeah.
Streamer mode.
Yeah, I was doing some stuff. We got our food finally.
Got pizza?
Yeah. Oh, I got the pizza near our house has like these panini kind of things. I don't know what they're actually called.
Calzone?
No, they're not calzones. They're like a flatbread, like toasted.
Papadillas?
With the something like that. And I was like, I don't really want pizza. I'll just grab one of these instead.
How is
So
it?
I got one of those. Actually, pretty good. I tried the hamburger flavor.
And?
Because I tried the other flavor last time. Kind of weird. It has that weird,
Fake.
like fake cheeseburger sauce on it.
Ah.
That tries to have the pizza, the burger flavor on it. So I was like, it's okay. It's a little weird tasting, but it's fine.
I feel like they at least try to put in hamburger ingredients.
They did in a weird, gross way.
Yeah.
Not cheese, because Lord forbid they put cheese on it. It was like meat. I think it's just called meat. And then pickles. And I was like, I don't want pickles, but I'll make it a baconator, and I put like bacon on it. And when I was doing some stuff over here, I put on like, you know, those random animes that you can just find on like YouTube, where it's like a very shrunk down screen.
Yeah.
To avoid copyright. I just had one of those in the background just so I can listen to listen just to something. And I accidentally ran across a new anime. So.
Oh, you want to put on the list?
Maybe. It's only 12 episodes, and I don't think there's any more of it. And it's called Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle. That's what it's called.
Oh,
And the entire
I wonder what it's
premise.
about.
Yeah, like, can you try to guess? Bet you can't.
Is it about a awake princess in the angel castle?
Shit, it's pretty on point. No, like a demon king kidnaps a princess and holding her ransom. And then like a hero's having like a grand adventure to like save her. But who cares about that? We have a princess in a castle and she just wants to sleep. So she just constantly escapes her jail cell and going on random quests in order to get things to just help her go to sleep. Like, you know, stealing a sleeping potion from like a negotiator from another demon kingdom, or getting a giant pair of scissors and killing sheet demons to steal their bodies.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, and apparently she also dies every week, and they have to constantly like reincarnate her. But she finds the coffins so comfortable afterwards, she just keeps the coffins. So there's just a pile of coffins in her room.
Why does she just keep one coffin?
Because she's not that bright. They make it a point that she's really not that intelligent. She's like, oh, electroshocks are really good for your, good for stress on your shoulders. So she goes to like a lightning demon and it kills her instantly. There are just some great moments in it so far. I'm like 3 or 4 episodes in only.
Sounds crazy.
I'm pretty sure it's like pure comedy. And people in the comments are like, there's so much meme material here. What am I looking on the screen?
He's dancing.
Gulp.
And want to keep on trolling. Now, what exactly didn't you like? Child, you rely much on appearances. You go from pose to pose, pleasing to pleasing. That is not dance, but crude fascination. Venture, look sharp and take your turn on the floor.
Everybody do the dinosaur, quickly. I do wonder whenever they, Miyazaki does, the next Souls game, if there's gonna be an Easter egg about the author of Berserk.
There's probably gonna be one in
Elden Ring?
Yeah.
If it exists.
If Elden Ring exists.
Yeah. I have a feeling they're gonna make like this big, just knowing Miyazaki anyway, there's probably gonna be like a gravestone somewhere in that game that you can find, and it's just gonna be covered in flowers. Watch. My God, this is. Literally a quest about, look how crappy your dancing is. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Come back in 100 years when you learn how to really dance.
Whatever organ do you have? Be very good with weapons. Those moves you make with your arms. Is that some fighty thing? And what will you got, darling? The way to the great ball is through quests and dungeons. I'll learn to slug. I'll learn to slug. I'll learn to dance. Thank you, my lady. Thank you. I'm off to the Adventures Guild. You taught me so much, and I'll never forget that dance you showed me. Did you choose a mere adventure over me? Master among masters? My airship departs the strange city soon. Dancer, rude yet puissant dance adventurer. Mayhap you will affect more aspirants as you did the Mulman. Ha! Mayhap I shall hang up my dancing shoes and start anew. I now know how to do that dance. Alright, can I accept the job quest?
Oh, you got a little wind-up airship.
Yeah.
I didn't notice it until just now. I'll kick it as hard as you can.
Then it'll turn evil and start trying to kill me.
Then you got a rival.
Like a Virgil? This
The
wind-up
demon,
airship.
the Demon King, it just has like a human body, and it just has the wind-up airship like as a head. As like a very deep voice. Ah, yes, I remember when she struck me that time. Put me down this road to evil. Steps of Narc.
Emotions of the flesh and remain pure.
I saw someone that looked like Majima out here a second ago.
What'd you say?
Saw someone that looked like Majima not too long ago.
Oh.
Oh, Sokatano's here. She reminds me, my favorite pawn in Dragon's Dogma is someone who made an epic Casca using the Silver Griffin Arbor. Should play that bit later. Oh yeah, Dragon's Dogma used to have like presets that made you look like Guts and Casca. Let's head back to Limsa. Steps of Dahl.
Oh, I was muted.
Ah.
I was gonna say, yeah, I said a few things. I didn't realize I was muted.
What'd you say?
What? I said, oh look, that is Ahsoka Tano. Shoot, what else was I saying? I was saying, like, after this, you know that there's gonna be a lot of, like, just, there's gonna be, and, according, you know, the thing with Dragon's Dogma, did they take out the...
They took it out.
Did they? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I think it's like a copyright thing.
Maybe. Because I remember having that armor set when I played Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah, you can basically just look exactly like...
Yeah, Guts, Casca, and Griffith. And Kotska's armor was just a regular armor set you can get in the game. The other thing I was saying is like, you know, if we go on Demon Souls at all for like the next few days, it's gonna be filled with Guts, Cascas, and Griffiths, as well as other characters from Berserk.
Yeah.
Even I have one. I have a Berserk armor Guts in Demon Souls 2.
Got my level 70 Gunbreaker now.
Scarlet Nexus has a demo coming out.
What is a demo?
A Scarlet Nexus?
Oh.
It's Xbox only.
Oh, damn it.
No, so I don't get to play it. Got it.
I'm not really gonna complain because Capcom had like PlayStation exclusive demos, and so.
I guess.
It's more of it's a game I can't play because it's a console I can't own.
It's coming to PC.
Yeah, isn't it coming to PC and
PlayStation.
Yeah, and PlayStation. It's just a demo coming out on that.
Yeah, it just has like some kind of marketing campaign with Xbox.
They can tell us how absolutely great the freaking the Domino's pizza toppings are. If you remember that from Code Vein.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right.
What?
Yeah, Code Vein had like it had Pizza Hut like product
No,
placement.
Domino's. Domino pizza.
It had Domino's product placement in it, and I don't think it did any. I think they took it out.
Yeah, they took it out before the game launched, but it's in the files. There's like sound bits of all the characters like eating pizza, and they're like, such natural ingredients. It's like
That's
it's like
actually
truly,
kinda funny.
it's really funny, man. You need to look up like the
What kind of games are these two games?
Well, Code Vein is an anime Souls-like.
Yeah.
Oh, now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, everyone I know of that plays Souls games thought it was absolutely fucking terrible.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, not even like, oh, it's like really campy and bad. Like, no, it legitimately plays like dog shit.
It had moments, but it was just I didn't like its system for sure. And me and Free beat the game.
Yeah, we beat it together.
And about halfway through, me and him were like, we're not enjoying this very much.
We looked at each other like, what are we doing here?
And it's really funny because we have another friend that played it, and he loved the game. He was actually like
good at it.
I've played Soul games. Yeah, I played Soul games a lot, and Rock was better than I was at Code Vein. It took him less time to kill most of the bosses than I did. I guess it's because I kept trying to play it like a Souls game. I think that might have been my mistake. And Rock just adapted it to it faster. Like, there were moments where he's like, hey, can you help me with this boss? And before I had a chance to turn on my PlayStation, he's like, yeah, never mind, I killed the boss.
Oh.
So he enjoyed it, which I'm glad. I'm glad he enjoyed it. But I just couldn't.
It has this one level that's like a cathedral area, and it's very obviously
Orlando.
Orlando, and it was the worst map. It was one of the worst games. With like
I mean, to be fair,
it was the
nobody
worst
likes
area with the
Orlando at
worst
all.
level design I've ever experienced.
I like
So
Orlando.
Anne Orlando.
Yeah, I like Orlando though.
No, and Orlando's good.
Yeah, this thing was about like 4 times the size of Orlando, and
It couldn't
every
possibly
hallway.
Be worse than Blighttown, though.
It's worse than Blighttown.
Worse than Blighttown.
Is it
worse
worse
than
than?
Blighttown.
But is it worse than the tree?
Which
The tree?
he's talking about the tree that leads to the shoot. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's the under area.
It leads down to the fucking.
That tree is
like,
fine.
underbog or whatever
There's
the hell
nothing
it's
wrong with
called.
that tree.
That tree is awful.
He means navigating it. Because
Trying to move up and down that thing with the controls Dark Souls has is the worst thing in any action style game, literally ever.
Well, you haven't
It was-
played Code Vein.
yeah, Code Vein actually wants you to do drop downs to where enemies are already aware of you and attacking the spot you're about to drop
So
down to.
it's the game of try a plunging attack.
And everything's white, so it's hard to distinguish what's the right way to go.
Yeah, and every hallway looks the same. Every one of them. We were lost for like quite a while. It took us like a day or two to get through that area because everything looked the same.
And then when I was playing with our friend who likes it. I was just complaining the entire time about that. It's like every time we got lost, I was like, God damn it, I hate this!
Oh, and nothing gives me more joy than the game telling you, okay, you need to hit a switch somewhere. Where? Fuck if I know, go find it. It's like, oh, cool, that's great. So you need to look around these switches, and most of them are drop down, climb up this ladder, drop down again, climb up another ladder, drop down. Oh, there's the switch. Hope it's the right one.
That sounds terrible.
It wasn't fun, I tell you that. And there are some cool areas in that game. There's like this underground like cavern, like with crystals and stuff on its walls. I like that area. But man, that cathedral area was like, I think I was about done like halfway through that part. I was like, I almost don't want to know what the rest of the game is like. Luckily it got better, like map design wise, as it went on. But that one stage, just, oh, man, I really just didn't like it. And like I said, me and Free beat the game, so there's quite a thing. I like the idea of the class system as well. I don't think it was that well implemented though, because in order to unlock classes and stuff like that and do their skills, you need to use them, that kind of thing. And there's certain skills that you can use on other classes, like you're free to do that, which is pretty cool. But some of them just fully restrict you on what you can or can't use. And the worst of it, it's like on certain classes, in order to unlock the more advanced skills, you have to do like this. You have to find objects, go to this other NPC, talk to them, and then it puts you like in a walking simulator cutscene that gives backstory to the character that you don't know anything about.
Oh.
And it's like, oh, good, you learned a skill because this object is based on that character.
You learned a skill because lore.
Yeah. And then you have to do that like 6 times per class. Some of them 8, depending on the class.
That wouldn't sound bad in like an MMO style setting or a more turn-based style game, but maybe not in a Souls-like game.
And
it's like the wrong kind of RPG to want to do that in.
And here's the worst part. So certain of these skills and classes, if you don't kill a boss a certain way, or you kill the boss incorrect way and the boss is tied to that object, you completely lose the ability to gain the skills on that class for that playthrough.
That
you have to go to New Game Plus. Yeah, you have to go to New Game Plus to do that. Luckily, I don't think you had to deal with it because I think I did a lot of the stuff first. I lost out on 2 classes because I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I think you told me all that.
Yeah, I was very upset. It's like, yeah, so I found out later if you don't do this in a certain way, you just permanently lose the class. So I made sure Rock and Free didn't experience that. I think both of you got the true ending.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's also how you get the true ending, by the way. You have to unlock all the skills on all the classes. So, I was upset with my ending because I just got like the normal ending. I'm glad these 2 were able to get the true ending. And then they had DLCs that weren't good. Actually, I heard the DLCs are just insane a little bit. From what I understand, the first DLC expects you to be on New Game Plus 4. Because that's the difficulty spike in it. Like, enemies are just extremely strong from the get-go, for no real reason. That being said, I can see potential in it. And I wouldn't mind if they do some fixes for a Code Vein too. Because if they can fix some stuff, I'll still give it a try.
Oh yeah, and they also had a low rate orange steam and smell.
Oh yeah.
They had a budget Ornstein.
Orange steam and smell, yeah.
That's great.
But Mom, I want to fight Ornstein and Small. We have Ornstein and Small at home. The Ornstein and Small get home.
Still love my favorite one of that is, Mom, but I want ice cream. No, we have demons at home. Mom, what does that mean? Mom.
It just slowly zooms in on her face.
No, it just like stops at the kid. That's where the like 4-panel lens.
I don't know, she ran off.
Take him out.
Come back here. What?
Backstab, backstab. You have to be a certain level to go to Dragoon, right?
Yeah.
Do you happen to know which one it is?
No. Sex? Oh. You say you had to go anywhere?
Not that I heard.
What did you say so earlier? Well, you've caught me. I'm behind the curls and Aliport. Those good-for-nothing pirates had me breed jackals for them too. With the right training.
Whoa, you just can't call them that.
They make for nasty watchdogs and the like. But the pirates wanted more, and that's why they wanted me. That's why they asked me for the corals. That they did. I smuggled them in, but the pirates took them before I could finish the job. Suppose they didn't want to wait for the breeding, but the buggers let them escape. Chip. Accidentally pressed the button. What's going on over here?
It's a great line from the Muppets.
What?
It's like Fozzie Bear driving a car. When your online profile says "passionate bear looking for love," you get a lot of wrong responses. Then he looks at the camera. Well, not wrong, just wrong for me.
We have to capture our Conan's assailants. They're being questioned as we speak. It won't be long before we track down the pirates. Don't worry, friend. The Yellow Jackets will see them brought to justice. Sometimes they're so mad over Contai and the beasts running amok in the fields. Shudder to think what may happen should the jackals and corals continue fighting for much longer. Tell me if this is essential to their success. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Scribbled. His name is Scribbled. Oh, I get a wolf pup. You can see more to be smuggled elsewhere. They need to speak with her once more to prove when she's sure. She wishes to play the role of victim. Perhaps this time will become more forthcoming with information. Tell her that although we cannot grant her impunity, her cooperation will ensure a lighter sentencing. She's in the same spot again. I thought she was trying to hide around. Hey, Contact. Just want to know if I'm hiding more jackals? Fine, if I've come clean for me to preserve me liberty. All jackals are long gone, but there's a wolf pup I was looking after not too far from here. Jackals are easy to come by and up, but wolves? You can be sure your folk will pay good money for them. The yellow jacket's bringing down Mineka of late, though I haven't had time to care for him. The poor thing's probably too weak from hunger to move. I'll tell you where I hit him, but if you want to take him, best move now. What the corals running wild, killing the pirate jackals and all, it won't be long before they start snooping about for more animals to train. I have to warn you, though, he may be a pup, but he'll likely make a meal of anyone that gets close to him. Try running over his stomach with this here succulent bone. If that ain't enough, try rubbing his belly to soothe him. You can bet he'll be following you everywhere. I left the critter in Quarterstone. Hurry before the pirates find him. I need to get to him. Where is it? That one. Alright. Run!
Sprinto!
We still need to finish.
I'm in the middle of a fucking boss fight was why I didn't respond to you, and I just fucking got killed on it after 10 minutes at it.
Oh.
It's fucking the way they set up the fucking end of class quest campaign bosses fucking sucks. You get to the fucking thing and you've got leveling gear, and it's so fucking difficult to deal damage because the way class changes happen over the course of expansions that now I can't fight it without having literally max level 70 gear. Because I just don't do enough damage, because I don't have enough health and stats.
Here's a bone. Now to soothe you.
The only thing that feels like shit is if you don't have, you know, the sweatiness to have ground out all of your gear for your alt classes, like before the fact of doing anything story-wise for them, you just don't have gear. Because you haven't done any of the leveling and you don't have the main story and side quests to do, because they can be done once. So make sure you grind before you level any alt classes, because you're going to need gear for them, or you're not going to have a fun time. Buys at level 70 equipment at like a vendor somewhere.
Can or can't?
don't know what they're doing, because Stormblood had really fucking wonky setup for how its friggin' leveling sequences were done. Unlike other expansions where there was a spot where you could buy gear at max level that was just regular, like, basic gear to get started in the endgame. Stormblood didn't have that, if I remember correctly. It stopped at 68, not 70, but both other expansions had stuff at 50 and 60.
Ow.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it felt really bad. So you had to grind the shit out of the endgame dungeon, or the end of the this, I think it was like the second to last dungeon, to have enough item level to even queue for the last dungeon to finish the story mode. I don't know if they fixed that or not. But like doing that at launch, you got there was like, what the fuck?
Have you beat that Stormblood story?
I've played this game for 8 years. I have literally everything done story-wise.
They say Ralgar's Reach, after you unlock the Stormblood storyline, it says the vendor's unlocked for 70 gear.
If they do, that's news to me because I was just there and it was level 60 gear.
Oh, maybe they changed that?
Or
Oh,
they're
this
talking
post
about
is...
the vendor gear, because it might be the gear that's endgame gear, because that's where the dungeon gear and badge gear come from.
Yeah, they say vendor, but this post was like a year ago. Over a year ago. Maybe they changed it up.
Honorable Great Empires related to the investigation was taken to custody. Couldn't have done it without your help. Your ringleader has yet to be found, but perhaps now out
Yeah,
of
no, that post isn't even correct. All of this is level 60 equipment.
What do you
They
want?
might be talking about the actual badge gear you bought for endgame content, but not vendor gear.
Yeah, it says Tombstone.
Yeah, that's the
Trade
endgame. That's
tombstone.
the endgame content. That opens up after you finish the story. You can spend tombstones on the endgame gear for this expansion.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they didn't have like just a regular. Just go talk to this independent merchant who sells battle hand gear, and you can buy equipment that just is for your class at like the most basic level.
Gotcha.
Now I have.
It was the one like big problem I ever had with this expansion was just the leveling. Was like the story's great, your pacing's terrible. I'm just gonna go spend a bunch of money on the auction house. I don't feel like dealing with grinding gear right now to finish a fucking quest chain. I'm not wrong, just wrong for me. I didn't realize what you were talking about because I didn't have Discord like on the forefront. I don't even know what fucking slots I don't have filled. God, that's a lot more money than I want to spend on this. Pants and boots, and I need all the fucking rings and shit too. Well, I'm about to have no fucking money in this game again. Ham's returned. Welcome back. Spending all my money on bullshit. where I can go to? Buy it from there instead. I'll spend that money on fucking rings. And I have like 0 Jill again. Everybody I know has 8 bajillion gold because they go grind fucking treasure hunts and they all have friends, and I don't have friends that play this game anymore. I have freelance. Freelance is new. This is the one thing that sucks, guys.
Oh yeah, so what
So
level
after
do you get
playing
to,
MMO and
what level do you get to
oh,
Dragoon?
Your question, right? You had the for getting your next class, your like actual job, that happens at 30.
30?
30.
So you're halfway there.
Yeah, level 30 you'll be able to get the class quest that'll give you your actual job class version. Complete the Black Ops Cold War campaign. Yeah, dude, Cold War's campaign is fucking amazing. That game is very well set up. It is super good. Someone asked me the other day, you complain a lot about having to like do a lot of stuff in video games and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't hate video games. I hate effort. I just want to play the game. I don't like having to actually put the work in. I just like being able to finish the project.
One of them motherfuckers that don't do any work in group projects.
Freelance, I was the guy that literally min-maxed school. I found the best way to put the least amount of effort to get the minimum amount of work done. That was literally how I did things. I have literally 5-headed things my whole life. I hate doing anything that requires effort, so I always find the absolute easiest way to do something to get the bare minimum done. So that I can focus on what I actually want to do. Because why should I have to do things that I don't enjoy for prolonged periods of time? When I could just do it in a way that makes me do it in the least amount of time required. That just makes sense to me. I don't want to spoil too much, but there's this part where it's kind of like the Stanley Parable. It's fucking. I've seen the entire Cold War campaign. It's really fucking good. I really liked it. I'd like to play it at some point, but
it's good.
It's fucking gigantic as far as game files go, and I don't have the money for new hard drives right now, so I don't plan on installing it. Because I also don't like uninstalling and reinstalling games when I do or don't want to play them. That's just tedious and annoying. Where the fuck am I trying to go right now? Right, here we are. Oh, I needed to go to the end. I need to fix my transmog. No, I don't. I can do that here. There we go. Okay, now we go here. Call of Duty Cold War is actually really good. What was that? Mayhem with the one viewer host. Thank you, friend. I appreciate it. As a host. No, I don't know if you've noticed this about me at Freelance. I am incredibly lazy. I put more work into laziness than I put into laziness.
All I know is I would have hated your ass in high school.
That's fair. There's a reason that Chris holds it over my head that I didn't do that 7th grade health homework.
Fair.
Mostly because I completely forgot about it because I thought it was stupid and just kind of ignored the fact that it existed and then it didn't exist anymore. I literally ignored problems until they went away. Which was half of just how I am and half of a coping mechanism because I was dealing with a really, really nasty divorce from my parents. On top of, you know, crippling pressure from parents to be better than I could possibly have been in the first place. Oh, hey, there's level sync. I can make it super easy. Let's just fucking do that. Apparently failing at it gives you now a difficulty slider. That's entirely new. Alright, well fuck doing this the hard way. I just spent 200,000 Jill I'm never getting back, so let's go do it on super fucking easy mode. God damn it. I hate when there's updates I don't know about. Because now it syncs me up to the item level I just went and spent all that fucking money on. Well, that's frustrating. Well, I guess it's good that they have a I just want to finish the story mode. Stop kicking my testicles into my throat, please. Good lord. Please stop.
You have now unlocked easy mode.
What?
You have now the thing that like DMC, even Resident Evil kind of does now. Would you like to play in easy mode?
Yes, please.
Would you like to play in journalist mode?
Oh no, that means I can only
No,
play
that's impossible.
yeah, that literally means I can only play the game for like 2 minutes and then realize I'm terrible at video games and can't even jump over a block. And then I have to just stop playing and write an angry review.
If they could get through Days Gone, they could get through anything.
They couldn't get through the first level of the tutorial of Cuphead.
That's one guy. That's one guy. We all make fun of
Takahashi.
Takahashi
The
in this
journalist mode exists as a meme. That
There's
one
actually
guy is the reason the meme exists.
There's actually a great video from Oni Plays of them making fun of that, and they actually accidentally broke the game and clipped through like the platform and just got to the other side.
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes of them like making it like talking about how they couldn't get through, and by the end they actually glitched right through the
2020 be lurking in chat, Monka S. Yeah, dude, 2020 is always here. It never left. It's always in my chat room. I don't know why. That whole year just watches my stream. had no idea you could actually clip through that.
Yeah, neither did they.
Oh.
They just fucking lost. It was like at the very end of the video, and they just lose it. Because they spent like a good portion of the video like keeping it together for this extended joke, and then they just clip through the platform and they just lose it.
And we're through the platform, I guess. Oops. Oh, for have you never played Stanley Parable, man? You really should. The game's fucking cool.
Stanley Parable's great.
I have seen like
wasn't there that like
two endings because I didn't understand. I don't understand how games that have multi-ending work. So I just end up running through the game the exact same way like 5 times, and then don't understand why, and then just stop playing it.
They were making like an enhanced version of it. I remember hearing that. I don't know what happened with that.
I didn't even know they were making an enhanced
Yeah,
version.
I haven't heard about that either. It was a dream he had once.
It was in
an
like
enhanced version.
This one was at like a Game Awards. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Yeah.
Now with gun controls.
An expansion to the original game.
No,
with
it's
more
the
content,
whole game
more
is literally
endings,
just at this point. It's just the press the 8 button from the demo.
No release date for it, I guess.
When was that announced?
Game Awards.
What game? Which
This
Game
is the
Awards?
story
The
of
recent one?
Not the recent one, no.
a video game.
Let me check.
You're sorry? I should bloody well hope so too, you great oaf.
Game Awards 2018.
Oh, so it was a while ago.
Yep.
Jeez.
They never did anything with it.
Well, that's very on brand for Stanley Parable. Why do you want this? It doesn't do anything.
Because.
Oh shit, what the hell is this from?
Cool,
Oh, apparently
shoes.
Nvidia's fighting back against crypto miners.
Who is?
Jay's
Nvidia.
2 Cents has a video up that he just put up that says Nvidia fights back against crypto miners, but don't take that like the way you would think that they would, because they tried that and all people did was just hack the card and remove the software that limited its mining capabilities, and then realized, oh, you can just do this, and then now you can mine whatever you want with them. They're not very good at actually dealing with
I
it.
think it's time we
You wanna get the punch?
took up
Alright, man.
arms and raided those crypto miners.
I mean, I've got a liquid cooled 2080, so I'm not really in the market for a brand new graphics card right this minute. It's an improvement to have a 30 series, but
I mean, just the amount of energy
act-
they're wasting on that shit.
imagine the amount of energy I'm wasting with my computer on all fucking day too.
Not as much as them. It's minuscule compared to what they're doing.
Yeah, and it still doesn't compare to the fucking heating and cooling industry. Cole's got his HVAC license, and they go through school. They're the leading runners of trying to figure out how to fix global warming, because they're the prime cause of almost 50% of all global warming.
Well, at least they're looking into it.
The whole world's problem with it is just running your fucking air conditioner.
I just use the fan in my room.
I was gonna say I have a fan right on my desk.
Ceiling
Yeah,
fan.
but most people have an AC unit that's running almost constantly throughout the year. So in some places throughout the entire year, in other places throughout half of the year. But
I wonder if I should.
The coolant they use is what actually is causing most of it.
I wonder if I should get free this game during the
Uh-oh.
stream.
Uh-oh.
Tomb Raider, the Angel of Darkness.
Why would
Oh
you do this
God.
to me?
I thought you were his friend.
Because it's less than $1 at the
I thought we
moment.
were friends.
It's not worth spending any amount of currency. That game is actually so bad, I wouldn't play it for free.
All right, fine.
Wait,
I'll get him Deus Ex Invisible War.
Why? I thought we were friends, Lunar.
That's the third one, right?
No, that's the second one.
That's the second one.
I thought the second one was Human Revolution.
Nope. That's
Nope.
the third one.
Huh.
And then
One Way
May-
Heroics.
You know, I always thought it went Deus Ex Human Revolution, and then Deus Ex Mankind Divided.
No, Deus
I
Ex,
didn't know-
Deus
I
Ex
didn't know
Invisible
there
War,
was one
Deus Ex
between
Human
those.
Revolution, and then Deus Ex.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people
Project
just forget.
Snowblind, which was
Well, I
like,
was never told that the other one existed, so I never knew it existed.
yeah, because no one cares enough about. It's
Listen,
bad.
my only big gripe with Human Revolution was the fact that there was no like in-game actual animated thing. It was real world slideshow images for the ending of that game. That was the only ever big
Yeah, that was
issue I had with
horrible.
it. I loved that game otherwise. I think it was fantastic.
Yeah, but
I
you
really
can
enjoyed it.
have really funny moments when that happens, like in Resident Evil. What was it, 5? The beginning of it, when it just shows like a child in Africa, and
Yeah,
it says
No,
bioterrorism.
that's Revelations 2.
That's Revelation 2. That's it.
Bioterror.
The problem with Human Revolution was the fact that it just felt very campy and like out of place. It wasn't even like you could make a meme. It was like, this is just like, all right, well, what the fuck context does this have to do with anything? Because like they were like stock Getty Images photos of non-contextual situations. Like they didn't make any sense to what the overcast of the soundtrack or what the vocalists were meeting up with of what the character was talking about. It just was there. Like you could have had a black screen with text on it and it would have been better. It would have made more sense.
Project Snowblind.
Yep, that was going to be the third Deus Ex game.
Oh wow, it actually has mostly positive on it.
It shouldn't. I heard that game is bad.
Yeah, recent reviews mostly positive, and all reviews mostly positive.
Keep in mind, Lords of Shadows also has like very positive reviews. The majority of people can be wrong.
Nah.
End of the day, the majority of people are the ones that people listen to.
Mount.
There's times I've been told games are bad, and then I go and see reviews and go, oh, these reviews are really good, and then I play and go, this game's really good. Why did everyone tell me this game was trash?
I should get this game for free.
Oh no.
Daikatana.
Oh no!
I don't think I've ever heard of that either.
Have you not heard of Daikatana?
Nope.
That game has like a legend behind it.
It was meant to be the next game made by the Doom creator John Romero.
I wasn't aware that the Doom creator was a person I knew the name of.
Yep,
the game is
John.
bad. Is Angel Darkness like glitchy bad or just bad?
What? Which one?
Angel Darkness.
Angel Darkness? I think it's just bad in general. Bad story, bad controls, bad feeling overall.
If there's anything that's like funny bad, I'll play it.
I don't think there is any funny bad. I think it's just bad.
It's just shit.
You want to know how bad it was?
Hmm.
I played the game once because I think a cousin of mine had it, and not 30 seconds into the game, I accidentally glitched myself into a wall, and I couldn't continue.
Oh.
And I was like, "Welp, that's all I needed to know about this game." And I didn't even do it on purpose. All I did was jump at a wall, and she grabbed an invisible ledge and climbed into the wall. I didn't do it on purpose. All I did was press the jump button near a wall, and that happened. And I was like, "Well, that's all I needed to play."
All right, well, I gotta go. So, if there's any game you actually want to get me that's bad, go ahead. This better not count for my birthday present.
100% does.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Alright.
Later.
Make sure you guys, I'll see you all later.